What's up, everybody? Go ahead and put this back in. People liked that. Get some games in here starting before midnight. Watch out. Alright. Fairly well rested. Vibing hard on these kids. Jason's going to be joining us here in a minute as well. This is not safe for work, maybe. I mean, we'll see how it goes. Hardcore vibing. I'm just gonna get rid of Leona, I guess. Really don't like being first pick, first ban, but trying to throw something catchy on there. Oh, I forgot to announce it on the little YouTube post-it thing. Does that get anyone's attention any more than usual, like those posts? I've been trying to do that because I figure if people don't get the notification, they might see the post. Where's my OnlyFans? I need to link it. That's for the after hours. The after hours. After the WoW. After the league, after the WoW. That's what we get. You know what? This might be a disaster, but I'm gonna try it out.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna keep doing the post then. That poke is annoying. Yeah, I think free biscuits, boots. I think this is a solid build. We definitely want Scorch. Flexing the beard. You want me to flex it up? It's not really big enough yet. Kind of. Did that do anything? I don't have my camera. No, you can't really tell yet. I think it's still like big mountain man beard. I'll probably shave it before then. It's an annoying comp to go against because I'm not going to be able to get close enough to Vagar, and then Tryndamere and Jarvan can sort of dive me. But pick Zyra here because classically, nice. Congrats. Yeah, he's good. I mean, I thought about going Maokai here. But classically, Zyra is pretty good into Thresh because you can. Zyra is different from Mal because you can apply like pretty consistent pressure, and you do actually have like pretty good kill threat in lane. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the best way to play Mal. That's how most people are doing it these days, is just go for just scaling into mid to late game with the seeds. If you see an opportunity, you know, for an easy kill, you can flash W, but other than that, coin flip ally Ezreal, yeah. I mean, Ezreal has all the tools, pretty much, to be good in almost any meta if you're good on him. But I mean, like, Jarvan's pretty obnoxious to go into, but definitely Leandri's, and it's either Demonic or maybe Rylai's. You don't have to go Leandri's Rylai's anymore, but like that slow is very nice against something like, you know, Jarvan or Tryndamere or whatever. It's probably just Demonic though. Leandri's Demonic. So we'll see. I haven't played Zyra in a little while, so hopefully I'm not too terribly rusty on her. But I just wanted to index towards a little more lane dominance against the Thresh. I know the first pick is rough. I just really wanted to make sure that we hopefully have a good winning lane with Zyra. Yeah. I mean, Zyra is good against dive, so, like, I'm pretty good against Jarvan if they don't go on me, right? If I stay far back enough, if they don't get flanks. Tryndamere is problematic. Yo, what's up, Jason? Time for some diff and myth, that's right.
Just a harmless flower.
Minions have spawned.
Jisoo Stan, what is this? Some kind of... I don't know.
Wait until my
I guess Hecarim's starting red. I don't think we'd be fast enough for try. I mean, we could, but we don't know the ward positioning. If they have it warded and just throw a random hook into the tri bush, or not random, but if they see us and throw a hook in the tri bush, it'd be a problem.
my prey thinks it's so clever.
Oh my god, really? The level 2 cheese, huh? Don't have as good of vision control, which is kind of annoying. Caitlyn is also kind of annoying to deal with.
So much more to see.
Because of that range. Like, it's hard. If I just eat Qs when I try to go up and use my stuff, that could be a problem. What's Hecarim doing? Half clear back? He didn't even invade. I really wish they just lower her seed cooldown. It's just so arbitrarily long early on. God, that roam was brutal. That was nice. That's what I like to see.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I mean, he's got farm.
An ally has been slain.
Easy dive top. I mean, okay, but he just made a play bottom. So, means he can't be top.
Wait until
Exactly, yep, that's exactly right, Jay. And that's what a lot of people underestimate, is that those plants can block the hooks. So it gives you so much extra freedom to position very aggressively.
shut down.
The oppressive AP more oppressive. Yeah, I mean, she's kind of out of the meta. I don't know, she is hard to balance. If they need to lower some of the other stuff about her kit, okay. I'm gonna get 2 points in Q, because I can spam that more in lane for poke.
The forest told.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what she's all about, sure. Or, I mean, just something with her. I don't know. Eh, annoying.
Take careful steps.
Okay, nice. I was thinking maybe I would have to flash on him, but I just walked him into the bush.
Life from them.
I know he's not on this side of the map, but he's probably just gonna do scuttle top. That's okay, I guess, but the fuck? What is that combo? Did I really miss her with both? Oh my god, I don't know how I missed her. That was pretty rough. Well, that's sad. That we just killed on bottom and we had a huge stacking wave and they get dragon also. His jungler's on the wrong side of the map. I mean, he does have a lot of CS, so that's good, but the game sense is just really bad. Like, we obviously had a huge advantage bottom with a big wave, so he should have just passed from, like, Wraiths straight down. Because, like, we can't even counter with anything top. What's he gonna get? 2 camps? You know? Like, because Rift's not even up yet. If he was trading Rift for it, I could kind of see it a little bit more. That was my bad. I should have just... I think I just missed with all the stuff. If I would have hit her with the E. Also, I didn't think Ezreal was gonna, like, flash out. Or E out. I thought we could trade on that. But if I hit the plants, I think we could have. But I just, like, barely missed. It has such a slender hitbox. Let's cut this.
Just a harmless flower.
Just make it to where W gives cooldown reduction again, or ability haste like it used to. Because then you have to choose, do you get both of your damage spells with your E and your Q, or do you, you know, level up your seeds? They could make the plant damage tied to your seed points too, if they wanted to. That would actually be kind of smart too. Just make a creative choice. I feel like Jarvan's gonna be here. The way he's hugging that bush. God, the range is just not as far as Maokai. Please, Ezreal. Please, Ezreal. Okay, there we go. I'll take it. Well, he missed half the stuff, but he also hit half, so... Like, I knew he was there. But... I thought we could maybe kill him anyways. I was, I guess, overestimating my damage. I mean, we did run her out of lane and trade 1-for-1. It's not good at all that Tryndamere is fed, because that's exactly what you don't want to see as Zyra, is a really strong split pusher that's like mega fed, because it's so hard to deal with that. Oh my god, really? Dude, just hit it! God, he missed everything. Like, all he had to do was literally just W and then E onto her. The E's a homing missile that targets champions first, I think. That prioritizes champions, so... It's so fucking bad. What did I just watch? And I just got baited into that.
So much more to see.
I just gotta mute all. God, I cannot believe she's trying to blame me for that. Like, she literally flashed the E that was gonna hit her. Like, what else can I possibly do? They were already running away. She flashed the E, and Diana just missed fucking everything and dove under tower. Like, the only mistake I made there was... going in with her. God, we gave her like 3 kills early too, and she still got soloed by Veigar. I thought that was their jungler for a second. Alright. Yeah, it was just really, really bad. She's just embarrassed that it was so bad, and she's just desperately trying to find any excuse. But yeah, I should have just let her go. She would have been mad, but you know what? I would have lived. I was thinking maybe, like, with my ult, maybe I could finish her off, but she still had heal, too, and a Thresh Lantern for the shield, like... Nice, Scott. Congrats, buddy. Fuck, I'm just dead. There's Tryndamere. With Ghost Tryndamere. Because Ezreal wanted to back, like, in a place that is always warded where they want to be. So, again, I got caught up in stupid shit. I just need to play Rakan or something. It's like, you can just always get out of bad shit with Rakan. Just assume everyone's gonna be terrible and just play for the thing that gives playmaking opportunities and just is at minimum not gonna get caught by stuff. He's dead though. It's Tryndamere with ult. Okay, well at least we traded that. Okay, this could actually be really good. If Ezreal hits anything. Okay. Okay. Well, they committed a lot of resources to me. Okay. Alright, that was a good turn of events. God, I didn't even realize we were that far behind. Oh, the trinket. Yeah, I should have switched my trinket up. Oh my god, the Diana was actually gonna dodge it? What? Diana tried to dodge it. With full health. No, I don't. I mean, Thresh is a skill matchup. Thresh can beat Rakan, but Rakan can also beat Thresh. I would say it's a skill matchup. Hey, thanks, Arturo. I appreciate it, buddy. What's the laugh? What's the laugh, though? Thank you, but is that just a joyful laugh? Yeah, I mean, the Veigar is a problem, but alright. I guess I should just stay down here. I just don't have the damage. Yeah. Well, I gave Zyro Whirls. It just feels like I just don't have the damage, and the items are just so expensive, too. I mean, we got 2 early kills in lane, and we still just got dumpstered. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, thanks, man. It's good to see you again. I mean, it wasn't looking amazing for Rakan, but I'm just saying in general, like, I should just play Rakan at everything and just play better. Like, he's just so versatile. And he can just get out of stuff. I just need to go back to just don't die and make plays. I mean, I don't think Rakan was going to, like, necessarily 100% win that game, but there's got to be a way that I could have had less than 6 deaths. And I think I just need to just go back to step 1. Die less, ward more. Keep it simple. I just don't like Morg. Just so much counterplay to her, and we didn't really have a hyper carry that we could easily play around. Hey, what's up? You hard vibing with that rogue or what, man?
I honestly have been playing a whole lot of, been trying to, but
Say,
I haven't been playing a whole lot.
is Connor level 100 yet, or what?
He's 59 right now.
Nice.
Kind of helps that Devin's helping him out get to 60. Then he's gonna help, I think, me and then Pat. Like when we're not playing, he was hopping on Connor's guy and playing.
Nice.
He's been running him through ZG, which I think is basically just like mages just going through and clearing trash, and you can get like a bunch of XP to 60.
Oh, is he just like boosting with a mage, basically?
I think Devin knows a mage that's helping him.
Oh, okay.
Or he just
Yeah,
found
that's what a lot of people are doing. Boosted Maraudon and ZG.
I think like Maraudon you can get to like level 52, and then after that you gotta I can't remember what level you have to be to go to ZG. I think it's like
I think ZG's like 45, 44, 45.
damn.
Yeah.
I'm talking. I think you're thinking of ZF.
Oh, okay. Yeah. ZF. Oh, you're talking the raid.
I'm talking the raid.
Oh,
ZG,
okay.
like Zol Grub or whatever it is. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I was thinking of ZF.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's like, I didn't even realize that you could go into a raid before you're level 60. I guess at 55 you can or something?
You gotta be or something, because that's all. I mean, I've never seen picks get to like almost 60 and like.
What you cut out there, how fast did he almost get to 60?
It's like almost 2 days of just ZG runs.
Nice, congrats, Dave.
I was like, dear lord.
Yeah. Yeah, you just pull. There's a lot of non-elite beasts in there, I think you can get.
Yeah.
The mage booster meta.
I must not fall.
Okay, got it.
It's pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah, it is. That wasn't around back in the day, but now it kind of is.
I'm surprised they haven't nerfed it by now. Well, I mean, I guess there's no reason to nerf it.
Yeah, it's so late, but I mean, they're trying. They did nerf it some in TBC. People were saying you can still do it or work around it in different ways, but I think it's supposed to be a little bit less of a thing.
Right.
Hey, thanks, Arturo. Okay, Black Falcon in chat says you can do ZG at level 50.
Yeah, okay.
You can enter raids at 50. World first MC for Classic was done with a raid of 55s. How can they even hit the boss? I mean, the boss is going to be 8 levels higher. Right? Aren't all the bosses 63 in raids? That's kind of nuts. I knew that people did a Nixia with, like, really low stuff, but... Okay, we got Jinx versus Twitch. Yeah, I mean, some people just want to go to that in-game content, though. I mean, the leveling, I don't mind the leveling. I think it's fun, and like one of my goals, you know, for playing Classic is just to stack up as much gold as I can, so that basically I can buy the Mooncloth gear as close to release as possible. So I don't really
How much
mind.
does that sell for like the full piece? Is it like 8 pieces?
A lot. Hold on. I think. Let's do Lulu here. It depends. I mean, some of it's just going to depend on how saturated the market is. I hope that people just flood the shit out of it with alts, because every like make money in TBC video is saying get as many alts as you can, so you can use the tailoring cooldowns, because the main patterns, the big cloths, Mooncloth, Spellcloth, and Shadowcloth, all have a 4-day cooldown. And you can specialize in one of them and get 2 pieces of one of them every 4 days, but the other ones you only get 1 piece of each. So basically you can get 4 cloth every 4 days.
So is it like just 3 pieces, or is it more than that?
It's 3. It's just 3 pieces, yeah. But each
and it
piece...
costs that much?
Yeah. Hold on, let me...
Just healing done.
Finalize this, and that.
I mean, that is pretty good for that, once you get the bonus set piece.
Oh, yeah, it's,
A lot of mana.
probably should have done exhaust. It is, but it's just like the base stats and the fact that it has sockets in it.
Yes. Yeah.
Just makes it the best until tier 5, basically. Like, it's better than the 4-piece set for almost every healer. Maybe not Shaman. Shaman has really good 2-piece and 4-piece. Priest actually has pretty good 2-piece. I'm thinking of maybe not taking the White Mend. I'm going to have to math it out. But there's another one, White Mend, which requires Mooncloth as well. And that's 2 pieces. So the total, if you go White Mend, Mooncloth, which is the most common thing, is 5 pieces. And it's basically every priest, vast majority of druids, and still quite a few like shamans and paladins are gonna want that stuff. So yeah, and then of course every warlock. I mean, every warlock's gonna want the cloth stuff. Pretty much all the ranged DPS, except for like hunters, are gonna want some cloth stuff. So it's gonna be in really high demand, but the only thing that like makes it rare is just the cooldown. So if you have a ton of alts coming in, you know, all these people have like 5 alts or whatever that all get to the tailoring and just use their cooldowns, then maybe it won't be too expensive. But I think it's probably going to be at least 100 gold for one piece of that cloth, and I think just for the Mooncloth set, it's something like at least 20 pieces. It has other components too, but those are the big pieces. It might even have more than that. I remember, like, if you go White Mend plus the other ones, I think it was 30 or 40 pieces of the cloth. So you're looking at, and then it has other mats too. So it's probably like 5,000 gold, at least.
Whew.
Possibly more than that.
Just depending on the market.
Yeah, just depending on the market. The White Men requires the mites. I think it's I don't remember. It has another component that's pretty rare too. It might be the primal. I don't remember if it has primal nethers, which we'll probably get a good chunk of those from just spamming heroics. But I think it might require primal might too on the White Men, which is expensive-ish because it's like one of each kind of primal. I don't remember if there's a cooldown on primal might or not. There might be. I think that's a an alchemist thing. But yeah, I mean, I'm banking on it being at least like 5,000 for everything, 4,000 or 5,000. So I'm trying to get as much gold as I can. I don't know. It'll fall. It's gonna fall some. Obviously, the first couple weeks it'll be very expensive, but it'll still be pretty expensive for a while. I think for probably the first content patch. But yeah, if you just wait on just cooldowns and don't buy it, if you get 4 pieces per week, I mean, you're looking at, to get all of that, you're probably looking at 2 or 3 months. Before people could organically just get enough cloth without buying any. I don't remember the Nether Strike and Spell Weave. I thought there were, is it Spell Strike? There's one that gives like the crit and it has like the active, the plus like 92 or whatever spell power chance on cast. Oh yeah, there's one that's like Fire and Arcane, right? So there's one that's Shadow and Frost, one that's Fire and Arcane, and then one that's just a general, like, caster one. The 2-piece general caster one. Yeah, I forgot. So basically, like, offense casters have a potential 5 pieces, and then healers have a potential 5 pieces. Really? He pathed bottom? I guess he reset. He probably did a full clear and then just reset. God, that was really brutal on the timing. I guess we should. I mean, we don't really have to rush. We're gonna outscale. Oh, the male leatherworking set. That'll probably be less popular. I think the leather, like, the cloth is going to be the most expensive. The cloth and the blacksmithing item. The blacksmithing weapons. I don't know what the mats are, but I feel like there'll probably be a lot of leather. I mean, it might be a cooldown thing, but a lot of the hardcore, you know, people are going to be going, like, you know, 20 people in the guild going leatherworking. Of course, all the casters are going to be tailoring too, but... I mean, then of course you also have epic mount flying that everybody's gonna want. And then you've got that Dark Moon card, Beasts. I'll have to do some more math and just see if they nerf it or not on live. I haven't seen any content creators talking about those like under level 70 trinkets. As on live, they didn't nerf it. And I saw a lot of top end priests going for that. Now that might just be for like Circle of Healing spam in like tier 6, but I think it's a really good trinket for priests. And that thing is pretty expensive currently. I don't know if it's still going to be as expensive, but it's, you're looking at probably 2,000 gold at least for that. Please, he flashed forward. No traps? Holy shit. Did she not use traps? Wow. Did she use traps and I just missed it? Shit, it's absolutely brutal. Alright. Holy shit. Oh my god, she did level up traps. No fucking way. Hit him! Hit him! Holy shit. Dude. What the fuck is going on? He had 1 bar. Twitch has no sums. He's I get it, Shen's coming in, but kill the Twitch and then kill the Shen. I don't know, Kamoy. That sounds super unlucky, man. That's like years of unluck. I mean, maybe it was wrong to go for that. At 100% Twitch was dead. And he has shutdown gold. Like, and it was just Shen. Like, we could have killed them both. Auto attack, something. Fuck, she's literally just running in circles watching. If Lux uses spells on me, she doesn't have them for you. You're able to attack. Attack him! Dude, this is so sad. She's so scared. mean, I get it, we're behind, but like, just basic concepts. Like, they have cooldowns on their abilities. When you see them use abilities, it's okay to attack, especially if they use them on your support. But Lux just basically gets to sit here and just fish with all of her spells. I guess we just have to, I mean, we're just gonna have to go down 30 CS, and that's just how it is. 50 CS, whatever it is, and I mean, Jinx might as well be in the fountain right now. Yeah, it's not good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're all gonna rotate up there. I mean, they have the whole map, basically. Jinx is, like, literally just AFK under tower. So Lux can be anywhere, anytime. Yeah, us getting ganked early, I just was not ready for that Kha'Zix pathing. And then, I don't remember, the third one was ridiculous. Like, we should have won that. The second one, probably my fault. Yeah, it's a rough one. God, this is gonna be so terrible. Twitch is gonna start roaming. I mean, we might actually be down 100 CS at one point. She's just gonna let him go into us. That's the thing, like, I don't even know why I expect her to understand this, but, like, if you let them just stack up a wave like that, you're actually putting yourself in even more danger by not clearing it, because then they can dive you. So she thinks she's being safe by just, like, AFKing under the tower and waiting on the wave to crash, but it's not really making you safe. It's making you diveable. So, actually stepping out and trying to wave clear and not letting it crash, like using your rockets to auto attack, actually helps keep you safer. Or, you know, trading on the Lux when she uses her abilities, so that they don't have the health to trade, or so they don't have the health to dive. But there's always just such a huge risk running Lulu. I keep saying, I just literally need to just play Rakan every game. Because if I have this crap, and it's like, I'm playing Rakan, I could just get mobility boots and just go, like, camp for Jason or something. But with Lulu, like, I'm so heavily indexed towards, like, Jinx having a brain. And it's really strong if she does.
Oh, I'm dead.
Jinx got a good view, though. I think if she just, like, dropped Chompers and actually committed with you, that we could have at least traded back one of those. But what was that? Twitch is at full health. Who did she shoot that rocket at? Was she just
I think Steel Drag.
Oh, okay. She's trying to steal drag with it. Okay. The old 1%er. The old, like, do it right in front of them. Make sure they 100% know that you can't win it all in. So you have a 1% chance on Dragon. Not that it matters. She wouldn't be able to kill him anyways. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. Oh, you had a crazy hailstorm. That's rough. We're fortunate we don't have storms that are that crazy around here. I don't know. This is just a... Jesus. I didn't even realize it's 1 to 12. Holy shit. I just gotta play Rakan. Or maybe Maokai. And just play better. Or at the very least, scout him. Lulu in theory is just so good with Jinx though, but it's like, and Jinx isn't even that hard to play. It's just, it is what it is. I mean, I guess that's true, Mal. I don't know. I still think you could wait. I still think there's got to be a higher percentage play than like 1% on Dragon. Because we didn't even have vision of it. Like, she has no clue what the health is, so you can't even try to time it. It's just literally throwing it in the dark. And it feels like maybe Vi ults somebody in the jungle, or there's like a jungle fight that breaks out. You know, it just feels like there's got to be a better opportunity where you're going to get a positive outcome than just chucking it. I mean, Jason's doing okay. Jason's doing way better than we are. In chat, someone's like, Jason's having a rough game too, which is rare. Said, yeah, but I mean, Jason's having a much better game than we are bot lane. And part of his death is because bot lane came up and is causing a lot of problems. Like, so much of this game is just bot lane getting dumpstered. And it was like, you know, our fault definitely really early on. I was part of...
Twitch is top. Twitch is top.
Okay. Yeah, go.
Damn. Twitch probably rolling up here.
Yeah. Yeah, it is, Jay. Yeah, I mean, Lulu's very, unstable. I mean, that's just been kind of my history with Lulu. Even when she's really good, like, I'll go on these streaks, or I'll do, like, really well with her, and then I'll have other games where I just am really not. Because, I mean, so much of it is dependent on you having a good auto attacker on your team, usually the AD carry. Because you can't really make plays by yourself. And she's a very good enhancer, but even compared to someone like Janna, like, I just almost always, historically, have had a better win rate on Lulu. But that, to be fair, that was before Janna got, like, hard nerfed. But Lulu's just always been that enchanter where it's, like, one of my most inconsistent enchanters. And a lot of it's because she's very short range. She doesn't have, like, any displacements, which is a big deal. Other than your ult, which means that stuff like Jarvan and Zac and stuff like that can fly at you. So she's just a lot more vulnerable than something like Janna is. But she's got really high octane offense. She's got the best offensive buffs, I think. At least up there with Yuumi. Maybe just playing something like Yuumi would be better if I want the Lulu type of thing. Well, Zyra was definitely a no. Like, the damage was just so much lower than I remember it being. Your items are, like, mega expensive. It just felt terrible. And you're just, like, you're just dead to anything that flanks. You just have no mobility. Your range is really short. Your base stats are very low. Not, like, really short, but, like, shorter than Maokai. As far as, like, checking bushes and poking and things like that. Can you message people on Discord and it'll come up as a notification on your phone? I could do that, yeah. That's a good idea. For people who join the Discord. We used to have a bot. I don't remember. Does the bot not work anymore? Used to have like a Me6 bot that would message anytime I released a video or streamed. I'm assuming it probably doesn't, if you're saying that. But we used to have a bot that did that. But yeah, I could do that manually. That's a good idea. So I could use Twitter and YouTube and Discord. I don't know why YouTube doesn't just show, like, if you click notifications, why the hell doesn't it show you every notification? Or, like, make it a much higher priority on your YouTube list. I don't know. Okay, that actually worked. I thought that was troll.
Yeah. That didn't work.
Oh. Yeah, if you need to do some real life stuff, man, that's perfectly fine. We don't, I mean, we've gotten into this pattern of running dungeons after after stream, but we don't have to do that, obviously. If y'all have other stuff to do, I could definitely farm and fish a little bit more. Or dare I say it, maybe catch up on Total War Warhammer stuff at some point. I don't know what I'm getting here. Guess I could just get Zeke's. I think, just so I don't get like one shot by Kha'Zix. Probably still will get one shot by Kha'Zix, but is Zeke's any good on her? What, do I have to CC them? I think for Zeke's. It's been a while since I built this on her. Immobilize an enemy. Redemption. I mean, honestly, it's not gonna matter. I probably should have gotten a book just to get Ardent, but is it a bigger channel you subscribe to, John? I mean, I think that might be a thing. It's just like, how much watch time does the channel itself get? Rather than just personally, how much does the person watch the channel, or do they have notifications selected? I think they have done a thing where they're trying to funnel the bigger people to the bigger channels, just in general. So they've made it like less personalized. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I get a lot of notifications from Aspiring Spike, and he doesn't have a very big YouTube channel, but I watch a lot of his videos. So maybe it's total watch time. Maybe it just doesn't count streaming anymore. That's possible too. So it could just think you never watch the channel, basically, because you probably mostly just watch the stream. Hey, what's up, BC? I have played Warcraft 3 a long time ago. It's not really an RTS. It sort of is. It's like a Civilization meets Warcraft 3 or something like that. But you don't build your units in game. You come into the army, or you come in with the units to the fights. It's its own sort of genre. It's weird. There aren't really a lot of other games that are like it. It's very unique. And that it does have real-time battles, but it has like a huge part of it is strategic stuff on the map. Yeah. I'm not sure. I would just be speculating, but jeez, we're just getting annihilated. You want to hit yes or no? I don't care.
I'll probably just hit yes.
Yeah, I'll hit yes too. That's fine. I'm fine with moving on. I might start banning Kha'Zix, to be honest. Like, every time he's not the only reason we're losing, but it just feels like when he gets ahead, it's just so hard to deal with him. There's been several games where he just feels really relevant since they've nerfed a lot of the other tank champs. Well, I don't know. I don't have a great answer then. Obviously, there's something weird going on with my channel. And I mean, I don't think that YouTube's out to get me personally, right? It's just something about my content or the way that it gets marketed or whatever is... Really? They can't just kill it? I mean, it doesn't matter, but... Hey, good job, BC. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta mute the chat, man. If you're winning, you're winning, right? Who cares what they say if you win? Ban all champs, that's right. That's what we need to do. I mean, I'd be interested to see, like, what Kha'Zix's win rate is now, because they have nerfed a lot of stuff that's really good against him, I feel like. The tank stuff. Right, Udyr, Skarner, and it's like when the tanks you know, are bad or weaker in the jungle, he's pretty much always one of the champions that rises to the forefront. Because he just has such a good kit for jungle, and he just scales so hard. He's one of the best solo queue junglers, especially of all time. Did they buff Vlad on this patch, or is that next patch? I'm curious if I actually did more damage this game than Jinx did as Lulu. Probably not, but yeah, Twitch lived at 14 HP. That's happened like twice this game where I tried to make a play and just nobody wanted to do it. And maybe that means I'm wrong about it. I don't know. That was a terrible game. Is he 52% right now? I mean, I guess he's not as high as other champs. Maybe it's just recency bias that I've just had my ass kicked by Kha'Zix, like, at least a few times that I can remember. And it's usually just he does it in a very obvious and dramatic way, right? Like, he just one-shots people.
Oh my god.
What?
She did so much damage compared to everybody else.
Oh, the Lux. Yeah, just that poke damage, I guess. The Lux was playing pretty well.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, I mean, Paladin's rough to level, man. Like, I mean, it's a cool class, and we're definitely going to need it for in-game. I think it'll be really solid, especially, you know, for just powering through dungeons. Once you get, like, I feel like the talents are pretty jank in vanilla compared to TBC. Like, I feel like
they are. They're 100% are.
Like, I was looking over those Paladin talents. I was like, man, this is horrible.
Yeah, they're terrible.
In Classic. But then you get so much better stuff in TBC. But yeah, it's just
so
like...
many goodies.
Yeah. I see you just hitting, like, the mobs when I've been around. And I'm just, like, sitting there three-shotting it with Smite, basically. And you're just like, ah! You know? Hit it for, like, 10% damage or something every few seconds. And then, like you said, you even have to, like, drink all the time, too. Even as Ret, where it's, like, supposed to be your best farming option. It's rough. I remember trying to level a Paladin when TBC first came out. I'm
looking at the Survival Hunter talent tree right now in Beast Mastery.
Oh, in TBC?
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a minute.
Yeah, most of the talents, like the early ones, are kind of underwhelming on survival, but it's really once you get down to that agility one, that's why people play that class. It's because it gives a huge buff.
Which one?
Hold on.
Dude, see, I just rolled with like marksman and.
Okay. I think people did marksman back in the day because they were saying that like pets would just die all the time in raids,
Yeah.
but apparently Beastmaster, if you can like control the pet and the pet doesn't die, that's supposed to be the best one. But marks can be good, but like your survival can pick up the good stuff with mark. Like they can get improved hunter's mark and things like that.
I just remember like scatter shot, silent shot, mages, and
Oh, and PvP, yeah, it's the go-to for
dude,
PvP.
so good.
Expose weakness. It's the third row from the bottom on the right that has a little target. That's the reason.
Yeah, exposed weakness, yeah.
Yeah.
You have
Increases the attack power of all attackers by
by
25% of your agility. So that's why people do it. It gives the whole raid, basically, if you get like 500 agility or something, like an extra 100 attack power. Which has more value, you know, if you have more like hunters, rogues, stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
But it's still solid. And then they get like I think they might get better traps or something somewhere in there. I can't remember because some of those traps are kind of useful for certain fights.
They got like entrapment and
okay. So I think it's going to be less a good chunk less damage than the Beastmaster Hunter, but it just having one of those brings so much extra power to the whole raid. Okay, we gotta do either Malachi or Rakan or something. We just gotta just assume that things might be a little rough. We tried the lane dominant champion with Zyra. We tried the scaling champion with Lulu. Now we just have to go with the OP champs. The consistent champs. Okay, I said I was going to ban Kha'Zix, but I forgot, so I'm just going to ban Leona. But yeah, Paladin seems pretty rough. Like, it was working out sort of early on, but it's like, it's unbelievable just how much experience I get. Like, just solo farming stuff with this priest build. Like, the one thing I didn't even realize until I just respect with priest is the spiritual guidance, where 25% of your spirit converts over to ability power or whatever, spell power. Is so, like, right now I have like base 200 spirits. That's like 50 spell power. It's like level 40, which is a lot. I mean, your just the base damage on something like Smite is like 250 or something, maybe 270 right now, and it's got like a 0.7 ratio on that. So I mean, it ends up being like 10 or 15% more damage, just off of that one talent, not including everything else. All right, we're just gonna do Rakan against Blitz. So that's good, but the thing that I hadn't calculated that's so good, and I'm going to make a video about this, about like priest and specifically this, was we'll wait a second, just in case there was some trolling going on there, is with spirit tap, right? Whenever you kill a mob, you get double spirit. And you get to regen. So everybody thinks about the regen, but double spirit. That also affects spiritual guidance. So now, instead of just getting 50 spell power, you get 100. So that's going to increase your damage on your smites by like 30 or 40%. In addition to, Searing Light gives you an extra 10%. So now you're talking 40 to 50%. Divine Fury allows you to cast it 20% faster. So that's like 60 or 70% in terms of DPS. And then you have Holy Spec is another 5%. So you're doing like, 60, 70%, extra damage on like your Smite and your Holy Fire, which is, a lot of damage early on. That's almost as efficient as like, it's close to Mind Flay. It's about on par with Mind Flay, but it doesn't get pushed back. Or it doesn't get, like, lose DPS or whatever if it gets pushed. Which you're not really going to get pushed with this build. You just machine gun out so much damage, they never break your power word shield. Usually I can do 2 mobs off of 1 power word shield. So if you just keep going after green mobs, and it's just like, Holy Fire, Smite, Wand, next mob, Holy Fire, Smite, Wand, and you just keep killing mobs within 15 seconds of each other in like a tightly, a dense area where you can just kind of run a circle while they respawn. Like I was doing it in the Badlands. You have so much mana. You do have to drink every now and then because you're wanding less than like a Shadow is going to do it, but you're killing the mobs like twice as fast. So if you have to drink once every like, 10 to 15 mobs or something, I think that's better if you can go 50% faster. I think this is probably better than Shadow, honestly. I mean, the thing is, like, if you look at Shadow, a lot of that stuff, especially if you're killing mobs quickly, like, it's nice. The main thing is you do get Shadow form and you get Darkness, right? It says 25% extra damage, right off the bat, which is good. You do have Shadow Weaving, but by the time you get that stacked up, the mob's probably going to be dead. But even if you get that stack, that's 40%. And, what I just described is looking in the 60 to 70% for Holy. That is, like I said, a little bit less mana efficient, right? Because some of that DPS is coming from casting your spells faster with Righteous Fury or Divine Fury. But yeah, it's like your Shadow Word Pain, sure, it lasts longer, but the mob's dead before 18 seconds most of the time. So like the 6 extra seconds don't matter against like non-elites. Mind Flay's good. You're only gonna cast Improved Mind Blast once, which is good. Like you're just gonna usually just Mind Blast, Mind Flay, and they might be dead. It's definitely worse for group content because you can't heal. Yeah, I'm just real big on that spiritual guidance, man. I just think it's so strong early. Like 100 spell power is ridiculous. And you can just cast Renew on yourself. I mean, I was doing like 24,000 XP an hour or something at like level 40, just running around killing stuff like that. So it's like it's really good, efficient, and if you kill the beasts, which is I do, if you have skinning and kill beasts, I like that because you get extra stuff. Sometimes they drop other little things that can be nice, like meat you can use for cooking. You can't sell it, but you can just kind of self buff, and just skin everything. And a nice thing about a lot of beasts is they don't have interrupts and they don't run away, so you don't have to chase them down. You don't have to worry about pulling extra mobs. You don't have to worry about them interrupting your smite. Like humanoids, you know, a lot of them will have some sort of interrupt and they'll run away and you have to go chase them down. And well, if you're boosting Mara, I'm not going to be able to keep up with that, right? Like if you're getting 100,000 plus experience an hour, I can't do that. I mean, yeah, you probably can heal dungeons in Shadow, but like with the kind of pulls we were doing, we're pulling like 10 packs at a time in Scarlet Monastery and Uldaman and stuff. Like I was going in some of those fights, and I'm like spec'd, you know, for one of the best, you know, group healing things you can have. So it would slow you down. You'd have to stop and drink a lot more. Oh my god. Why can't we just get a game? I'm not gonna send you the gold, man. I mean, is it really... I don't know how much gold it's going to take you to pay for those boosts like you're talking about, but if it really is that expensive, I mean, it's a second paladin, you know? Like, why not just use your main paladin? Like, why drop whatever, 500 gold to level up a second paladin? I don't know. I think it's like 10... I don't know. It depends on how many mobs they're pulling. Was it roughly 100,000 for 10 gold or something like that?
For, I think it's like, yeah, but for like a Mara run, it's like 30 gold.
Okay, 30 gold. Yeah, so 30 gold for 100,000 XP.
It's for, I'm not sure how much, but it's a lot. You get 330 mobs for 30 gold.
You just love dwarves. Yeah, I mean, if you love dwarves, that's good. Like, I mean, their stone form is solid, but I think if you have a sword as paladin, I'm not sure. Don't humans have mace specialization too? Isn't it swords and maces? So that'll be most of what you're wielding, right? And you get the expertise. Which, I mean...
Rory Hell.
What the Rory Hell? Oh my god. What the... You know what? Whatever. I'll play it if you want to play it.
I'll play it. Who am I supporting as?
We'll just do some variety.
Dude, I'm about to set this world on fire.
It's 10G for 15k XP. Well, that's even worse. It's about the aesthetic. Well, I'm glad you like the dwarves, man. I'm just saying that, like, the human expertise, I don't know the
ban
exact.
worthy right now.
Kha'Zix, Leona.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna ban Kha'Zix.
I must not fall.
Okay, you want to go mid as Azir? Okay.
I do. Okay. You go sub. Wow.
He's going Garen jungle though. Well, at least it's just him if he's auto-filled.
Right. I'm going against Rise. I like it.
If you queue over 3 minutes, they autofill. They probably do. So yeah, I don't know the math, but I mean, yeah, if you like dwarfs, I mean, follow your heart, do what you want. You know, dwarfs like.
To your heart.
That's right. Stone Skin is a good cooldown. I know that warriors really like being humans with the expertise because it increases your damage, but I think it also decreases the amount they parry, which also indirectly sort of helps your avoidance. It's not the same thing, I don't think. I don't remember all the mathy stuff, but I think it's still like humans are really good even if you're paladin.
Have we found out when the boost will be?
Does anyone know in chat? I haven't kept up if they've announced that,
And
if it's
is there
pre-patch
like
or post-patch.
And is there like a stipulation on a boost? Like if you have like a characters on a certain server, can you boost, or does it have to be?
I think you just have to have an account. I'm not even...
Okay.
I mean, you could just make a level 1 character on a server and then boost something. I mean, you already have something on both servers, right? So...
Correct, yeah.
I know you can't have... I'm pretty sure on a PvP server, you can't have an Alliance and a Horde character on the same server.
No,
yeah.
You can't, yeah.
But other than that, I think it's fine. Okay, so they're gonna have a decent chunk of. Oh, it's like Nocturne top.
Yeah, or vice versa with Heck. Heck and top too, but it's probably. Actually, it might be Nocturne jungle. I feel like that'd be better for him, but.
It's been, yeah, it's been stylish to do Nocturne top in some pro scenes. I don't remember which region, but I've heard about it some. Undercity is gross. That's Beowulf. That's Black Falcon's favorite city, man. Okay, it's pre-patch. Is what people are saying. I think that's what it should be.
Pre-patch. Okay, cool. And does that give you like how much time to level up as like Blood Elf and Draenei?
Probably at least a month. I would guess. Yeah. So you can't boost the 2 new races, but yeah, they're gonna. I imagine they're gonna give people. They haven't given an exact timeline, but probably a month. Like that's if you have a job and you're just playing a reasonable amount, you could probably get to 60 in a month. You're still gonna be playing, a few hours a day to get it on time, but. Oh, man. It could be 2 weeks on pre-patch. That's pretty hardcore. I mean, I'm playing the game quite a lot. And...
What level are you?
43.
You're getting close to me. I haven't been playing a whole lot. I've been just kind of like getting on and fishing and doing
There you go.
things.
Hell yeah.
My fishing's like 250 though.
Hell yeah. Cranking it. Leveling is 35% faster. I just think that, your casual players, of course, I guess they're not necessarily in a hurry to go raid, but, I don't know. My guess is a month, but maybe it will be only 2 weeks.
I'll start growing.
Want to
my
get into
beard
the
longer.
conversation? That's fine. Lol, teammates.
I'll start growing my beard longer when I hit 70.
There you go. Got to get the neck beard.
The neck beard, yeah.
You got to just like sit around in your chair and just gain like 50 pounds or something, and just get some like back knee going.
Some back. Oh, God.
Get the bedpan. Practice the cracking voice a little bit. Maybe just put in a retainer or something for old time's sake. Catch up on your anime. We will be king of the nerds. Kings of the nerds. We will have it. You gotta get into like just theoretical arguments with everyone on like Blizzard's forums about everything, and just be like, you know, just as like presumptuous and entitled and rude as possible. Well, actually, you see, it's really a 5%. You know, you're wrong.
Oh, well, yeah.
I do what I want. No stars.
Boko no Pico, that's right. That's for the after hours. Hashtag grinder. Really, dude? Holy shit. Hey, thanks for the sub, Giona. I appreciate it. We're gone. Why did you get hit by that hook? Oh, wait, that was me.
Let's start a fight.
God bless. Why do I play so passive? I literally just started. I'm gonna be...
Hey, Hex mid, going bot. Hex mid,
Okay.
going bot.
I legit cannot tell.
There comes Rise. Coming down, but
Okay.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I legit can't tell if this guy's trolling me. Talking about playing passive, like I traded. She literally did not touch Samira on the trade. Stands there and just hits the minions. Gets hooked by Nautilus. Holds her sums until she's basically dead and then blows both sums. Rakan, why are you so passive? Alright, we'll go for... It's just like, it's so dumb, I wonder if it's like just trolling. It's like, can anyone actually think that? Is it even like possible? Why isn't the thing is, it's not even a theoretical question. Should Rakan go aggro? It's like I literally did. I literally started a fight with him. Like if she was gonna critique me, the critique should be, "Hey Rakan, don't go aggro. That was too aggro." Then I could say, "You know what? I think you're probably wrong about that. I think I should have gone aggro, but I at least understand what you're saying." This I don't even understand it because I did go
I
aggro.
only believe in myself. And Saya.
But I just gotta mute, as usual. There's just no point. I don't know what I'm expecting after 10 years of solo queue.
Square. And I embrace the darkness.
mean, at least I'm recon. Maybe I can make a play somewhere.
I dance to the beat. The beat calls darkness.
Well, it's not even. She just literally gets hit by every knot hook. Like, that's it. That's the end of the story. Like, there's not even need to be a conversation about it. It's like, alright, I get hit by every knot hook.
Turn off the dark.
Like, with minions all around me. Dude, is she dead again? Oh my god, dude. This is like comically bad. She doesn't follow immediately. After the play's already dead, then she comes up. Well, I hope she doesn't AFK.
I am bad because I'm free, and I am free because I'm bad.
God, Rice has got 3 kills.
Yeah, that's not good.
Gonna go stare in the mirror.
It's just like comically bad. The thing is, I don't think she's trolling. Like, it's so bad, you know it's bad when you can't tell if someone's trolling or not.
Being bad
But
so good.
I think it's carryable, like.
Yeah, I think so.
For now, we'll see. I mean, Camille's about even. She's dead again. Oh.
The light inside me died one time, leaving a dark, very good-looking soul.
Your life is not.
Life is way more fun than fools.
Who would have ever suspected Nautilus might try to hook you out of the same bush he hooked you out of 3 times previously?
Perfection doesn't exist.
She got Cole. Guys, don't ever get Cole if you're, like, hard losing a lane. That's like... Because then you're so far behind on your mythic. And you're not going to be able to farm anyways. Like, if you have under 50 CS at 10 minutes, don't get Cole. Like, you're just putting yourself too far behind. I know the thought is like, I need to catch up, but...
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, Ryze wasted his ult. That's good. Jinx, please don't get hit by that Nautilus. Just back up, man.
Universe tends towards chaos. I'm just helping it along.
Nautilus could be roaming. Yeah, they might be coming up on you.
Okay.
There's Ryze. Ryze ulted. Okay, I think they're just getting a free back. Smear's probably gonna roll up with her mythic versus Cole.
I think was boring. I'm way more fun now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean,
I don't apologize for doing my thing. I will not falter.
Why does coal even exist? It's supposed to be for like a farm off lane. I don't know. It's a bait item.
Can we help him? I'm coming in. Almost there. Oh my god. That would happen. Oh god.
It's fucking, dude, 7 deaths in 12 minutes.
Safety is boring, Goof. Let's start a fight.
Might be a slight 80 diff.
Yeah, just a pinch. I mean, at least I'm not dying, so that's good.
Oh yeah.
So maybe we can carry it. Because they're not getting 2 kills every time.
Most good guys.
Jinx thinks she's playing Wild Rift on mobile. I don't want him to just run away. Come on. There we go. Had to try to bait it. Well, that just reset her gold. But... she just got a rat off of Hecarim. Why is she trying to take rat away from Garen? Like, you literally just got one. Why are you making Garen smite for that?
Turret plating will fall soon. An ally has been slain.
Why is she taking his camps?
An enemy has been slain.
Like, there's a massive ass wave.
An ally has been slain.
Wait, Hecarim just died. I guess their bot lane got it? I didn't see. I guess it was probably their bot.
Oh, I got no.
I should have just flashed faster.
Have ult yet.
That's fine.
Onward.
It's like, bro, do not take the buffs. Not only just for reasons, you know, with the jungler, but because you're going to donate them over, man. Like, you got to look at the reality of the situation. I mean, it's difficult when you're behind and you're playing something like Jinx with everyone constantly diving you, but you got to, you know, just accept that like, you're gonna have to get carried for like 10 minutes, right? You just gotta chill, stop dying, and sometimes that's the best thing you can do. Jinx attack! Alright, well, I guess I got the kill.
Enemy killing spree.
Really?
No way.
Oh.
No way. Okay, come on, Camille,
Well,
you're
I
OP.
think no mana.
Shut down.
Can't kill evil. You can wait like a
Your turret has been destroyed.
When Zaya and I were abandoned on the desolate planet, I realized something. I don't like being alone. Oh, and
Yeah,
space goods
it's
are-
unfortunate, Kamui. That's just unlucky, man. I've never seen anyone have bad teammates on their team before. It's never happened in my games, I'll tell you that.
dancing between the rules.
some good quality teammates, man. What are you
Yeah,
talking
dude.
about?
Dude, we always get the LCS players. I think this Jinx is faker. She's just trying to make us better, right? Because if she just actually played well and like carried, what's the point in that? What are we gonna learn out of that? You know, we're just gonna get a win. You gotta make it tough. She's trying to teach us how to carry.
Harder.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta learn how to carry harder. So she's doing us a favor.
Life sucks without
I mean, Garen's here. She just wasted her jump. Why does Riot personally hate me? I don't buy enough skins. I think that's what it is, really. Hecarim's there. Jinx is in base.
Could put tower. I don't know about this one.
I really need. I feel like we need to make something happen, but yeah, it's tough to find
Is that
spots.
turret?
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, there we go. How to dodge bad teammates guide.
They're so low. I mean, not so.
Holy
Your turret has been destroyed. An
He's
enemy
dead.
has been slain.
nice.
Perfection doesn't exist. Except for my hair.
God, I wonder what a dragon would be like to get.
I don't know. It's nuts.
I'm dead here. I'm not.
Enemy rampage.
Oh yeah, kill him.
Okay, nice. Okay. Yay.
Let me get big. Let's go.
I mean, dodging is a real thing, but yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I mean, my point is, like, obviously everybody gets bad teammates. Like, that's just part of the game. That's just the nature of solo queue is a lot of people are just very inconsistent. I mean, I would not be surprised if this Jinx is not,
Mira's caught out.
yeah, is not at least like a 47% player, right? Like, she's playing like she'd be a 10% player, but she's not. She's just having a really bad game and just tilts. Like, a lot of people, when they have a bad game, they just have a really bad game.
I guess we can't really look at that yet.
The Baron, yeah, it's gonna be tough because I don't have like vision over there. Nocturne's bottom.
Just call for the Lord
Yeah.
of Darkness. Prince of Evil.
He's top lane, which is
I mean, the trick is you just have to figure out how to win around people that are making mistakes. Like that's just it,
Doing the right thing was boring. I'm way more fun now.
dude. I get it, man. Like, there's nothing you can say that I'm not gonna get. Like, people make a lot of mistakes. My Jinx is literally 1-11 this game. Like, you have to just figure out how to win around it. Like I was saying earlier, man, that's why I started I'm just like gonna have to play Rakan if I'm really serious about climbing, because, well, he's not bad, so what are you complaining about then? Okay, well, someone who's literally inting the game then. Alright, that happens, especially in bronze.
we gotta go top.
World's gonna burn.
That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen on the enemy team too. It's going to happen less as you move up because the people who do that are going to stay down. But if you're not doing that, if you're not inting games, then that should give you an advantage over time. Can I get a jump? Can I get a jump, Garen? Oh my god, okay.
Hey, you guys just turned the, yeah. Oh, heck, run. You guys kill him. Yeah. Oh, maybe not with Smear.
No. Jinx didn't do any damage.
If Garen
Karen's just literally chasing across the map instead of healing Jinx.
Now they're all gonna get away.
Well, maybe, maybe not. Oh, Camille, to the rescue. Just run, dude. Why would you just run? Camille could have killed her.
Enemy triple kill.
You're not gonna win that game, man. You have to think long term. I mean, I've said this stuff like a million times. It's just statistics and just law of large numbers, right? Like, it's gonna happen on the enemy team too. You always look at these individual small cases and games, and there are going to be things that are unwinnable, but you have to take advantage of opportunities. I mean, such a huge part of it is just, like, you just may not be taking advantage of opportunities you have when the enemy team is feeding or inting or whatever. So there's going to be, yeah, there's going to be unwinnable stuff in games. That's just how it is. But you got to figure out how to make the best percentage possible. There's going to be people who just int your games or who DC in the middle, their power goes out in a storm or whatever. I mean, that's just going to happen.
He's died 13 times.
Yeah. What? The Rory Hell? Oh my gosh, she just walked right up. Like, he could have hooked her easily.
All the chain. Oh no.
Alright.
Might be able to get dragon.
Well, she's got some items. I mean, Poseidon's like, there's never a 0% chance to win a game. Like, you can win every game if you do really well. Now, I will say that is, somewhat unlikely, but you can have a high win percentage. But you don't even need a high win percent. All you need is like 55%. If you can get to 55%, you can climb.
Let's destroy everything they hold.
I mean, trying is fine, but like, you just got to take responsibility. Like, what could you have done better? And sometimes it's hard to find that. It's not easy. But you just got to be honest with yourself and say, okay, someone entered this game, or someone did this, or someone did that, but like, what could you have done better? Now, sometimes that's related to things they're doing, right? Like, I died last game because my teammate, like, a big part of it was I got baited in a stupid fights, but you have to circle back and say, you know, that Diana who dove tower, am I dead or are you dead? Pop quiz, it's neither! Trick question! Oh god! Or maybe it's everybody and they just get Baron. Yeah, that could be it too.
Enemy double kill.
Sanios.
Yeah, damn, I really thought we could turn that, but they actually had 5. It was 5 versus 3. Well, they're split. They're doing different things.
Oh,
Nice. Okay, well. That definitely helps.
Woo! I am alive. Living the dream. The dream.
poggers. That's what they say.
Uh-huh. Hey, what's up, Juan? Good to see you again, buddy. Also, trick question, boat.
I only believe in myself. And Saya.
Yeah. I mean, some games are really low percentage, and it's better just to move on if you're on limited time and stuff like that, but I don't know. You just gotta just look and try to see what you could have done better. You know, as I always say, the biggest mistakes are the ones you never see, right? It's the stuff that you don't do versus the really obvious mistakes that matter the most. It's things that we underestimate. We think, oh, it's not a big deal that I got killed this one time, or it's not a big deal, you know, we'll write it off that I'm down, you know, 20 CS here, or that my positioning was really poor in this team fight. Like, I was about to say, don't... Ryze is going to backdoor our inhibitor, but I think that's okay. We can't get there fast enough. He's not going to have a wave. He's going to flank.
Bryce like, shoot, they might win.
That's right.
Smear might kill Saul though.
Yeah, probably better back up out of this.
But it is less complicated. Sometimes these pieces of darkness need a break.
So you better be careful here. Like, I totally understand the frustration. Obviously, I was a little frustrated last time, but it's like, this feels like it's a thing that just happens all the time, you know what I mean? And so you gotta start looking, if you really want to climb, you gotta start looking for solutions.
I'm gonna go stare in the mirror.
And we try to give you so many, like, virtually every night. Yeah, so I understand kind of the competitive frustration there, but you gotta try to do something productive with it.
Brings out my best.
Well, I mean, this Jinx is turbo inting, and she still has a terrible KDA, but she has items. She did get a steal on that Baron, and that was clutch. So, you know, because I muted and just stopped interacting with her, that helped us out a ton. Because if I had kept flaming her or arguing with her in chat, you know, maybe she AFKs. And some people are of the mind like, oh, it's better if they just AFK than feeding. I'm like, virtually never is it better to have a literal 4v5 than to have a 5th person, even if they're feeding. Is having that body, and if you're playing something like Jinx especially,
I'm
you
going
know,
dragon.
they scale. Yeah, do dragon. Yeah, we can get bottom. I understand, man. I understand you can have good games and lose them. You just, it's just strictly a, just try to be a proactive learner. I think that's the biggest thing. Just see yourself as a position of someone who is learning how to win more, rather than someone who deserves to win more. Because you just have to really take deserve out of your mentality for most things in life, but definitely something competitive that's ranked like League. Because you only get what you earn, right? unless you boost or something like that. But so I could do Zeke's. I think let's do Redemption here, so I can buy a powerful item right now. And I think if I can just stall long enough. So you just have to see yourself as just being in control, right? You don't want to see yourself as a victim who deserves something that you're just not getting, right? You need to be in control and say, I'm being proactive. I'm trying to learn stuff. And I'm getting what I deserve. And just face the reality. Like, if you were playing better, you would be at a better rank over a long period of time. So you just got to say, hey, that's feels bad, but you got to get there. Like right now, I'm not playing at a diamond level. I'd be diamond. I'm playing at a platinum level. That's why I'm platinum. Could I maybe play at a diamond level? Yeah, I think I could get back there for sure. But right now, I'm not. So. Feel like a victim leveling a paladin. Yeah. But I mean, you know, you had control over choosing which class you picked. But yeah, it's definitely rough. Nice. The Azir. Do we have a wave? I don't think we have a wave.
We should just Baron.
Yeah, we should just Baron.
I'm gonna back.
Okay. I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do much. I'll just come over there with you. Oh shit, no, I gotta heal this.
Killed Rise.
Nice. Yeah, this guy's doing some obnoxious ass, like, splitting. But, dude, Nocturne. Jinx, please. Okay, Nocturne's middle. Alright, I'm coming. Yeah, let's go.
Coming.
Okay. If Jinx was there, we would have won. But, no.
We're getting inhib.
Okay. Fuck! Okay. His Nocturne was stalling me for so long. But we got him. Camille's just a beast in general on this patch. This guy's playing pretty well.
Flashed.
I don't know how Nocturne didn't just kill her instantly. Oh, he's going like tanky stuff. Okay. Dude.
Yeah, we need to get that.
Yeah.
Forget my name, just call for the Lord of Darkness. My cloak is woven from the whispers of starfields.
Please wait. Garen's got smite. God bless, she's so fucking stupid. She's lucked her way into doing some alright stuff, but like... It was literally, like, Garen was so close. Oh my god, dude, did they just win here? They might actually just fucking win here because Jinx did that. Like, we had Soul. All we had to do was just be there. Like, she just had to wait, like, literally 2 seconds for Garen to come in and smite it. Actually unbelievable. I just, there's no reason.
I'm probably gonna have to head after that.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Alright, man, I'll catch you next time.
Yeah, I'll be on later tomorrow night. I'll be able to play more.
Okay, I'll see you.
Okay. Yep. Catch ya.
I cannot believe, like, how obvious does the throw have to be before you'll take responsibility for it? This guy's talking about laning, where I had, like, I think 1 death, and she had, like, 12. It's like, dude, you literally, we were on Infernal Soul. Everyone's coming down. We have 2 inhibitors down. Like, they can't contest it. And the only way we lose that game is you try to do the dragon yourself and get caught out and they steal it, which is exactly what happened. All she had to do was, it was actually just 1 second. I think literally 1 second before Garen was going to be in smite range. He was like at the river entrance. He was almost in flash smite range. And she still, like, doesn't realize that's a mistake. It's just like, it's actually unreal. It's actually unreal. Despite everything else, coming back into the game, all of that stuff, at the end of the day, she just makes that call when I'm spamming pinging the Garen to let her know he's coming in. I should have pinged Garen's smite. I don't think it would have mattered though. But match history. What do you want to see in the match history? She probably ended up doing some damage. But I mean, some people are just bad. It's just like, it's so mind-numbingly, like, sometimes. That's the tilting part. It's not even that people are making mistakes. It's the mental gymnastics they go through to evade responsibility. I mean, I guess I could have not backed and just had no wards and maybe zoned the Hecarim off. I didn't know she was going to do that. So, I mean, maybe that's something I could have done. It's just not back and just not have wards. But yeah, I mean, I agree. It is how you finish, not how you start. But it was just like almost at all points in the game. Like, it's the thing that was so bad was that we came back from so much just to have her make another dumb mistake for like her 17th death. And just imagine like having 17 deaths and trying to blame other people in a game. No, you're totally right, Shoot. It's not even worth the, I don't know. I just obviously a little tilted and frustrated about that. But yeah, I mean, you're totally right. If she doesn't get it after 17 deaths, like if she's unwilling to take any responsibility whatsoever for anything that went wrong in that game, I mean, there's just no nice way. She's just an idiot. Like, there's no nice way around it. The really sad thing is that she's in this elo. And I'm also in this elo. So that means that over time, I've got to, you know, according to the rating system, I play just as well as she does. Right? And that's the thing that really, like, if you kind of take it to that next level and think about that, and that's really one of the most tilting things, is that I'm in the same bracket as some of these people, especially Jinx. That's what's really a bummer. It is like, am I really playing that bad? But, I mean, I shouldn't be. No one wants negativity on stream. Everyone can complain about everything, you know, in League of Legends. So I really try not to. That was just because we had that comeback, because we've just lost so many games lately. But that's the thing that'll really kind of eat at you over a while. It's like, I'm in the same bracket, right? Like, if I was playing normals or something, and this was someone that was in a much lower bracket, then it's like, okay, they're going to make mistakes, they're in a much lower bracket. But they're in the same bracket as me. And so when I think about that, on average, that means they play about as well as I do right now, on average. Which means I need to step it the F up. Because it's like looking in a mirror when you see your teammates in games. It's like, that's the average level of play that the system thinks you're playing at. This is not the same Jinx, is it? No, the other guy had another name. It looks like a familiar name. This might have been... This wasn't the other Jinx, was it? We have not had good luck with Jinxes lately. Yeah. So I'm trying, but that's the thing that's just kind of depressing at the end of the day. It's like... I'm in this bracket, but we'll have to, you know, we just gotta play better. I mean, I died, what, 6 times? That's 6 different things I could have done better in that game. We might be getting pinged by Janna here, so we want like one. Other Jinx was Artemis. Okay. I can't remember the one from a couple of games ago. I mean, she could be boosted, but Platinum's like the most random place to boost to, especially in the middle of the season, you know. Maybe she duoed with some friends up to a certain place, but either way, after like so many games. And it's not like she was a really obvious case, but there's just a lot of really shoddy play. Like the Jinx from before that was like doing nothing. So I have to be able to win these games. I've done it before. You know, I've been to Diamond several times. I just have to wake up and just do it. And just figure out what needs to happen. A really big part of why we got back in that game is I was not dying early on. Like, she was dying a lot, I was not dying. So they were only getting half the kills that they would have had if I was playing something like Lulu. Because they would have killed us both almost every time if I was Lulu. But because Rakan's so slippery, I wasn't dying. So that was slowing them down enough for, like, Garen and Camille to kind of carry us through that mid-game. And then Jinx got a couple of kills and we were back in it. She got the good steal on Baron. I mean, she did have some good plays. I mean, that was just straight blind luck. But sometimes that happens, you know. But then it just takes one huge macro thing at the end. And I could have just not backed and gone over there with her just to delay. We still should not have done it. And once again, I wasn't expecting her to do it, but maybe I should have just pinged everybody not to back and just go there immediately with no wards, no nothing, and just force a fight. So I could have just done that. Just like spam pinged it. Okay, thanks BC. I appreciate it. Like, I think we had time to back and get there, but why even risk people fucking up? Wait, why? Dude. 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 I guess at least nobody saw it. If you guys didn't see it, Jinx just randomly healed in the bush. I'm assuming she was trying to type something.
Let's start a fight.
Why are you 1v1ing him top? Yeah, he has Ignite, man. You can see it in the summoner screen.
Self-control is for starters.
But you know he has it. Like, you have teleport, he has Ignite, so why are you trying to fight him? All in level 1. I don't know. The Jinx healed in the bush. What I hope is on accident. Just like typing or something. She just accidentally healed. That's right.
Travels fast. Doing the right thing was boring. I'm waiting for it now.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, well she got the kill back. That's good. Alright, we have to be able to punish that, where she just throws random tornadoes. Jinx is playing so far back, like...
An enemy has been slain.
No, I'm not gonna be mad. There's no point in, like, just raging about it. It really, it doesn't help. Like, you're not gonna win. It's gonna create a worse, like, stream experience. I mean, it's just, no, there's no point. If you can control your emotions, you should. Now, sometimes it's tough. Sometimes you can't. You better flash for that. What?
But it is less complicated.
Jesus Christ. Janna already blew her flash. Why would you not go for the kill? It's like so beta. 100% was dead.
Used to be a square.
Ended up blowing flash anyways. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't help, you know what I mean? Like, we don't need to give them handicaps. But it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. That's why you just play Rakan. Like, Rakan was a huge reason why we were in that game. Like, I made several good plays, and I didn't die a lot early on. I've limited my deaths, and that was a huge part of just allowing us to get back into that game. It definitely would not have happened with most supports. And I mean, yeah, it's because part of it is because I have played him a lot.
Shut down.
But part of it's just like his kit is just really good at, you know, being safe, minimizing losses, and being able to make plays later on in the game. Or Lee, are they on drag? They might be on drag.
Believe in myself. And Saya.
An ally
They were doing it. Oh, they were so low.
ally has
Holy shit.
I dance to the beat.
We're not gonna be able to do anything about it, I don't think. Yeah, she flashed the wrong way, though. If she had heal, 100% Janna was dead. So that's why, like, the heal is a big deal. It was probably a double kill if she had a heal, to be honest. Dude, oh my god, is this fucking real? Is this real life? Get hurt! Oh my god. Ugh, I'm gonna like have a stroke, man. I'm gonna actually have a stroke watching that.
Thanks, Riku. Real cold. Achoo! Huh. Whoa! I saw stars for a second. Some dark, very evil-looking stars.
Same as for nerds. I do danger.
Jinx had heal the whole time. What?
I love evil. And evil loves me.
Life is way more fun if you give up the rules.
Shut down.
I mean, Lee's gonna be here. Well, Janna's not here though.
Ally has been slain.
World's gonna burn. I'm blazing by fire.
Can we get her? Fuck. Well. I guess we got all of her stuff. I should have dodged the W, I suppose. Just run, just run. I think I'm gonna have to stay for the experience. No, Jinx, you back! Oh my gosh.
Dream.
The dream
Shut down.
I just realized we're down 30 CS. What is going on? Against Janna. Janna's not even in the fucking lane.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, thank God.
Still crazy.
It's like Janna's roamed up to mid like 3 times or something. Dude, she's gonna kill you, man. She's got red buff and she does a lot of damage.
Forget my name, just call me
Okay. Alright, well Riven is completely dumpstering that Tryndamere, so that's good. Okay. Just finding ways to win. I like Mandate way better than Shirelia's, by the way. Right now. It's just the extra damage it matters. And it's just the fact that it's up, like, all the time. It's just so much better for Clown Fiesta. Like, I think, obviously, pros and, like, challenger players are not wrong to go Shirelia's, but I feel like just with organized teams, where the score is not going to be 100 to 100 at the end of the game, it's better, but in Platinum YOLO queue, maybe I could have ignited. Fuck. I thought that Jinx was, the Q was going to hit. I maybe could have ignited Janna. I'm not sure if it would have killed her. Okay, so they basically used everything.
Enjoy your life while it lasts.
Yeah, I think so. It's just like, if you're gonna be running around, like, skirmishing all the time, I think it's better. But if you have, like, organized team fights and you actually trust your team to go in, Shirley's is better. It just has so much downtime, though.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Wow.
I do what I want. No starving. Sing.
Oh, he already has that worded, okay. What, are they in a bush or something waiting to get her? Or did they just actually run away? They might just be at the tower. In which case, we just want to push and dive. Wait, what the hell? I didn't even see Zaya. What? Yeah, it's Jinx all the time. I think Jinx overall is probably the best ADC right now, so...
I'm gonna go stare in the mirror. It's daily affirmation time. Come on.
Is Shirley 60? I think it's still 90. I think they had it at 60, then they... Is it still 60? It's 75. 75-second cooldown. I think they had it 60 and then they nerfed it. I was about to say, if it's 60, I need to be getting it. What? Am I just misremembering? But no, it's 75. I think it went from 90 to 60 and then they bumped it back up to 75. 60's nuts.
Unstoppable. Rampage.
Unless the tooltip's wrong or something.
And Saya.
Double kill.
Yeah, I mean, Jinx is just really good. A lot of it's they've nerfed the other stuff, but you gotta protect her and she has to, like, not position like a clown. But even if you fall so far behind, you know, you can usually scale into the game. Yeah, I can't remember how many times it's bounced around, but yeah, I think you're right. At one point, it was 60. Of course, I don't remember how much longer that was. No, it's still good. It's just like, the damage is always really low on it. Because usually you're not getting all 5 people to do it. And, like, the speed up is nice, but Mandate is, like, it's guaranteed damage, and it also speeds up, it speeds people up, too, right? So Mandate, you get 2 seconds of movement speed. Now, it's not as fast as, Shirelia's is, but it's more consistent. You just, like, you know, you're just showing up to a skirmish, you're speeding someone up for a couple of seconds, you get a kill, you run around, you YOLO Q, you find someone else, you kill them, then you run around, you find someone else, you kill them. So when it's just this constantly, you know, the average deaths are like 1 or more per minute, and everyone's just out of position, I feel like it's better. But if it's like people are actually setting up for objectives, and you need to have the best 5v5 possible for just like maybe the 5 key fights that are going to determine the game, like a pro game or a challenger game, then yeah, I think Shirley's is probably better. I mean, it is very good. If you, its mileage is obviously going to go up if you have like Darius or Hecarim or something. I'd be more likely to get it. They are changing it next patch. So we'll see how that goes. But anyways, okay, well, we'll end on a positive note there. So we got a few hours in. But we'll get back in here tomorrow. I am starting closer to around 11:30. But yeah, anyways, so we'll be back tomorrow. So thank y'all very much for tuning in. As always, I appreciate it. I'll see, as I've been saying for weeks, I'll see if I can do some more content for you. I did record a game where I played against Fortnite Ninja, for those of you that didn't catch that on stream the other night, so I will release that as a standalone game. It was a pretty good game. But yeah, if you just want to see me play against a celebrity, yeah, if we can get the people, I'd love to run Ulda. I think that'd be fun. It has some good drops, and there's still a couple of quests I need to do there, so yeah, I'm down. We could even take that backdoor entrance maybe, and I don't know if that saves us if we can just get to like the last couple of bosses. But yeah, the XP was pretty good. I don't know if Ivern's gonna be on or not, but are you wanting to? I mean, I can stay. I can keep the stream going if people want to just stay on and chat. I was gonna switch over and do some Warcraft and kind of quit while we're ahead here, or not as far behind. Did we win the first game? I can't even remember. Without Jason, I think not. I think Jay said he had some real life stuff, but he also said if we need him. But I don't want to make him. I mean, do people want me to stay just to chat and hang out? Well, I'll guarantee you they're going to go back down once I get out of League, Falcon. As I always say, but we'll see. I mean, it's better than nothing. I just don't know how it fits into the I just don't know how it fits into the ecosystem. Okay, well, I'll hang out if people just want to chat. I'm down to hang out for a little bit longer. And we might be doing a dungeon, which is a little bit more interesting than me just, like, killing boar the entire time. Demotion insurance, yeah, it's pretty bad. I didn't even realize that earlier this week, it was basically, I was like 20% or something. I was like 2-8. Like, it was so bad. So I just need to go back to my roots. I mean, I was early on in the season, like the number 8 recon last season, NNA. Obviously, like, that's one of my better champs that I've played. So and he's good right now. So I just need to play either Rakan or Maokai, and that's it, you know? Oh, change the runes again? Yeah. Yeah, this is the new patch. Ooh, stone scale eel. Don't mind if I do. Hey, where did this old client come from? That's right. I mean, most of... Jesus, one eel? Y'all are trolling. What? Oh, yeah, if y'all can get a group together, I'll do it, but... I don't know if Jay's on or not. I don't know if he's watching the stream or not either. He said he had some real life stuff going on. We have Sharas. Yeah, we have everyone except for Jay again. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stream is just kind of just chatting, I think, at this point anyways, where people just kind of hang out. It's obviously not for my expert gameplay these days. I think my insights are still, like, pretty decent. Like, I think I'm pretty reasonable at sort of figuring out what's going right and what's going wrong. Someone could try to message him on Discord maybe and just see how he feels about it. Like I said, if he has other stuff to do, I don't want to like force him to come though. I don't want him to feel bad for not coming, you know what I mean? He's allowed to do personal stuff sometimes. As long as it's not raid night. Better no life the shit out of that. I mean, people do need to show up, like, to raids. I'm only half joking about that, but just for hanging out, you know, running some casual dungeons, it's... I mean, I've already done, I mean... I need to get some more oil out of my bank. I don't even need to, like, do the other side. I think Holy Fire is still probably worth doing, but they just die so fast that I'm not even sure if it's worth, like, using Power Word Shield or anything else. Just getting pushed back a little bit.
Not ready yet.
We'll see if Jay comes back on. Or if we have anyone else that tanks. Heh. Oh god, okay. I have to quit playing around with those mages. Actually, I can just probably do it with the 4 heal. Should have at least put the renew up first. You guys need a warlock? Yeah, I mean, we get as many warlocks. We have several warlocks, but, you know, we're getting ready for TBC. So we, in other words, as many warlocks as we can get, we'll take them. If we have 10 locks, I'm cool with that. But yeah, if you wanna join the guild, we'll hook you up. We'll give you 4 12-slot bags on the server and 10 gold. If you want to join and play, there's still at least a couple of months before TBC comes out. Or before the pre-patch with the new talents and where you can play Draenei and Blood Elf and all that stuff. And then it's probably at least a couple of months before the actual TBC patch launches. Now these guys, I probably have to go a little bit slower. It's kind of annoying, but it is for a quest. I'm not even sure if it's worth it, to be honest. Like, or if I should just park it in Badlands or something, just kill beasts. 10 slot bags, okay.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Dift and Miffed. If you'll just message me, Abraxas, on here. We're on Heartseeker. Pretty Alliance-dominated server. We did that because some of the people that we might raid with have a, like Jason specifically, already had a character on this account, so, or on this server. Where'd that damn clam go? Here we go. Oh, are you guys doing some quest somewhere? Even if quests are a little bit less efficient, I just kind of like doing them just because it's a little bit less monotonous than killing. But I think just like actually running circles and just killing beasts and farming leather is probably better. Yeah, you can message either Beowulf or Abraxas, and we'll hook you up. But yeah, it'd be fun. Oh, y'all saw some Horde? Oh, nice. We got our last read. Okay. Ooh, I don't know if I can kill that. Mogrok the Undying. Probably not. I can go get those mixtures, though, maybe. Just trying to finish up the quest here. Base healing and shielding by 18, 9, 14. Yes. Yeah, the 18 extra plus whatever is huge. Is that... Oh, it's a BOE? Did you get that as a world drop? I could use Levitate. That's a really fun spell, but it does take a reagent. Okay, well, let us know, crew. Maybe you slipped through the cracks. We thought we got everybody, but... If it's not, like, super... I mean, I don't think for a level 40 it's going to be that expensive, but... Oh, okay. Really? For a blue? That's pretty damn good. I don't know if there are better robes in Ultimon, but it's fine hooking up guildies for some gold anyways. It's definitely an upgrade over what I have right now, for sure. I mean, I have a pretty decent little thing, but... yeah, that's better. Alright, we got a warrior, it looks like. Diving mechanics, yeah, they do have some dive stuff. Like, I can cast this Levitate and basically, like, run on water for, like, 2 minutes, which is pretty fun. But yeah, there's some bosses and things where you have to, like, not that many bosses, but some quests where you have to go underwater and find stuff or fight things underwater. It's kind of janky, like, the animations and stuff in the water, but... Hey, yeah, man. Yeah, if it levels you up, and has some nice gear, why not? Yeah, in general, like, spirit is a huge thing. And, I don't know if I can kill this dude alone, especially without oil, but we can try. Really? Oh my god, it's so annoying. We'll see. Hopefully this warrior can hold aggro. So like, yeah, you can eat food and things like that in order to, you know, give yourself some buffs. There's all sorts of little ways you can get buffs. So I'm gonna eat some food, and I don't think I have any more oil. Like with enchanting, you can make this oil to like coat your weapons with. It either gives you more mana or more spell power in my case, and there are other things you can buff it with too, but those are the two most relevant for me. This cat's gonna be hard. I'm not sure if I can solo it. I don't remember if it pulls all the ads or not. I might have to clear out everything around it. And my UI is like really janky too. Like once we start getting into higher level dungeons and raids and stuff, I'll have a much better like UI that'll look sharper and all that. I just kind of got the default ones because I just don't care for like early leveling and things like that.
I can't do that yet.
God, the pushback's real on the cats. There we go. Get them. All right. The showdown. Okay, he's taking some pretty decent hits here. Oh yeah, I think we got him. Uh-oh. Ads. Oh, that's what I was kind of afraid of. Damn, those ads, I think, are gonna screw me up. Now I'm dead.
Ready yet.
Did he call those in, or are those like... Like, did he summon those, or did he pull those in from, like... I think he summons them. Yeah. So even if I cleared out the stuff... Might need to be a little bit higher level. Like, the ads are a huge problem. I just need to do, like, a bit more damage to burn him when I fear the ads. Yeah, he calls him in. So even if I cleared out the trash around him. I did it on a druid, I think, around this level. But it was a little bit easier because you can just kind of go into bear tank mode. And then just pop out and heal every now and then when you get low. And then go back into bear tank. And you can kind of fight... you know, almost indefinitely on a druid against a lot of things. It might take you a while, but you can 1v1 a lot of things. Yeah, I might have to dodge him. Well, this is a 44 warrior, so he's a pretty high level. Of course, I guess Ivern was probably 42 or 43. Bazooka's a higher level. That's good. I should probably honestly just fish or just like turbo farm beasts. The quests really aren't worth it, especially now after I died. I'm only getting like 12,000 an hour. Which is so low. You saw when I was just killing just the mages over there, it started off at like 23 or something. But then just from the running around, you know, looking for stuff, trying to kill things, dying. It's better just to farm green stuff, pretty much. I need to put a lot of this garbage in my bank too, because I just don't need all that enchanting stuff right now. Clown Thriller. Hell yeah. Got that Clown Thriller. Nice. Kill those horde players, that's right. Punk Rock the Undying. Some subtitles said that, that's funny. Alright, so we'll stop messing with this cat. And we need to just... get rid of that. Go ahead and back. Yeah, I'm supposed to get the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, I think, Saturday. They all had pretty rough side effects. I think that one's supposed to be a little bit less efficacious, but from what I read also, it's just like the trials were kind of scuffed in terms of, it's just like different stuff. Like the Johnson & Johnson was much later after all the mutations were running around.
Hey there.
Oh, I left. I didn't know you were going over there. Okay, yeah, I mean, I didn't see you message me that you were coming over, so.
See you later.
There more, okay.
Yo.
Well, thanks for the offer to help. Okay, so we need some, put this dust in here. Who was it that was asking for silk?
Have a good
It
one.
was Wool Nagash, right? Gonna make some bag space here.
What do you want?
I got all this stuff last time. I need to like level up my enchanting because you have to like level it in the dungeon, which was, you know, pretty annoying, but it's just how it is. I think that's fine. And then did I get the wizard oils? Let's get 2 wizard oils here.
Be good.
Okay, then we can DE this. Still have quite a lot of water. Kind of want to just get rid of medium leather, but whatever. That should be enough bag space, I think. And then Where's my healing? There we go. My healing gear on. Alright. Yeah, I have stuff, guys. I don't know what's the problem or what's funny. Like, oh my god, he's got all these mats for enchanting and fishing and cooking and yeah, he's doing stuff. What the hell? I don't get it. I don't understand what the fascination is with me having items in my bags. Medium leather is pretty trash. I mean, I guess I could make a bank alt. I thought about it, but I don't know. I just never care about that stuff. Like, people would trip when I'd have, like, you know, a bunch of tabs open, too, when I was, like, streaming or making a video. They're like, oh my god, he's got 10 tabs open in Google Chrome. What the fuck? I'm just not much of a organized person, I guess. Oh, I don't know. Shars might have that thing. Let me see. I need to... get some either thorium. I could use that dream dust. Yeah, I've got a lot of dream dust. I could make some thorium bars.
Greetings.
Oh. Other way. Such a boomer. I know, but that's, I mean, that's just part of the territory. If you're, like, doing as many collecting professions as I am, like, I don't have any crafting professions. I mean, you've got enchanting, but that's, like, you're gonna have a lot of just random enchanting stuff. But if you're doing cooking, fishing, and basically 2 collection things, and you're making stuff that you use... you know, in terms of food and all that kind of stuff, like, you're gonna... this is gonna take up a lot of backspace. Not a boomer. I don't know. I'd have no problem just like my room isn't like that, but even if it was, just like just my entire wardrobe on the floor, just sleeping in clothes, like sleeping in piles of dirty clothes on the floor. Like I wouldn't even bat an eye at that. Is that stone scale? Ooh. Is that stone scale? No, it's Firefin Snapper. Wait, you're totally cool with like sleeping on a cluttered floor, but the bags trigger you though? Seems a little inconsistent. Oily black mouth. I'm IDGAF for life. About a lot of things. Need to put my hearth in Stormwind. How close am I? Damn it, I'm like right on Stormwind. Hey, let me just get the Hearth and Stormwind real quick. I'm kind of done with Stranglethorn for now. Might revisit it later. I think just after this, I'm probably just gonna fish. To be honest, I haven't had a lot of fishing in the last couple of days. I need to do that. I want to level up too, but you could really only fish between midnight and 6 a.m. At least for the fishing strategies I do. It's when the good fish come out. A lot of people don't realize that. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I'm more like a. I think I'm technically a millennial, but I kind of resonate. I feel like a little bit more with like the Gen Xers or whatever that was called. I think like people from like the 80s, they get like roped into the to me like, there's a huge generational difference in whether you were born into the internet or not. If you can remember a time when there was no internet, I think that's a massively different, like, life experience than someone who's born into the internet. That's why I don't like people calling millennials, like, people from the 90s and also people from the 80s. Because I feel like people from the 80s, it was a different thing before the internet. No, I'm gonna be like 5 seconds short. I'm gonna need a resummon. Oh my god, it was literally 5 seconds.
Looking for something specific?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in touch. Like, I'm not, like, boomer out of touch, like, in a literal sense. Like, I do understand social media and the internet to some extent. I'm not, like, up to date on a lot of the current stuff, but I think I'm solidly probably... Maybe I am just millennial instead of zennial. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Whatever. The generational thing is a little bit different, but I can remember what it was like to not have the internet. I think that's a different kind of vibe. I was around before social media. That's another huge one, is like, were you around before social media or not? How much are thorium bars? Okay, so you get a little bit of arbitrage off of this, but not much. How much is a dream dust? 25 silver. Okay, so I can arbitrage like 20 silver. Oh no, wait, it's way more than that. A thorium bar is... Okay, no, I can arbitrage a hell of a lot off of that. Okay, give me some of that shit. I was thinking that was just for one thorium bar. Is that the cheap stuff? I think that's as cheap as it's going to get. Yeah, give me some of that. I don't know how well these enchanted thorium bars sell, though, so I'm going to have to see. I'll look at that later, because I can level up enchanting with that, and if I can get a little bit of arbitrage off of that, so basically if I'm making more money than the mats cost, then try that out. That market will probably get pretty flooded out quickly, but... Oh wait, back to Oldemon. Is that upstairs? Where is that? Okay, whatever. I don't know. Nice, thanks. Didn't they just summon? Oh, they went this way? Wait, no. What the... Like, where the fuck did they go? Are they outside? Sadie, I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Alright, where did that... Oh, here it is. Okay. What? Are they upstairs? What the... What's going on? Where did they go? I'm so confused. Like, there's bodies. There's only one path. And then there's dwarves. What? Oh, you... There's dwarfs all over the place. Drop down. There's literally a dwarf right there. Oh my god. Are y'all just running through it? Why don't you just kill him? Dude, if I die and have to corpse walk, I'm gonna be sad. Okay. Alright. They're not gray for me, man. I mean, they're great for him, because he's level 44 now, but that's fine. Whatever. Those oils. Wait, what is this outfit? The fuck? Why do I look... Why do I look like I just got out of some kind of, like, S&M club? The fuck is this? I thought it was a robe. That does not look like a robe to me. What? My all I changed was the robe. I guess it's a vest? Okay, I thought it was a robe. I guess it's technically a vest. Alright. That's right. Now maybe I'll get people to toss some money at me when I walk around town. It's a PG stream. I feel violated. I feel exploited. And this warrior's doing a pretty good job holding this aggro. I might pull the aggro from that random dude over there. I guess like warriors have thunderclap and things like that. Strip tease. God. I'm that guy, man. That dude in his, you know, 30s running around with some, like, sexy cartoon character in a video game. That's living the dream. Dude, I was saying, like, I would be curious to see the especially before Blood Elves in Classic, the percentage of players who pick female characters on Alliance versus Horde. I was saying probably like 70, at least 70% are likely going to be on Alliance. And probably of those... Well, I don't know. People like female gnomes and stuff too, but I feel like a lot would be human and night elves. Hey, I had a female Tauren. I was keeping it real. Hey, the thick chicks, man. You know, the cow chicks. They need some love too. You know, this warrior's doing a pretty damn good job holding this aggro so far. Some of them are getting away, but... Cow chicks. What's wrong with you people? Bro, let me introduce you to a term. It's called furry. I showed my students a sample student essay about furries today, and we read through it as a class, and I just loved watching their reactions. It was really an essay that I wrote posing as a student just to have an excuse to read them an essay about furries to get their reaction. About furry culture. The furry way of life. They're just looking around like, why is he reading this? It's a sample essay, guys. It's from a past student, just so you can kind of see how they're approaching the topic. And just act like I'm totally disinterested or have no clue what that actually is.
Great to meet you.
What is this thing? Have I already gotten this? Oh, that's part of his quest. I think it only... What do I need to do in here again? It says back to... What is this quest? Search for clues as to the current disposition within Oldemon. A furry, I believe, is someone who is into role-playing as animals. Usually there's some sort of sexuality involved, although I'm not sure if that always has to be the case. I'm not an expert on furry culture, but it's people that like to dress up as animals and pretend they're animals. Yeah. Yeah, there he is. I see the question mark now. God. Dude, some of these quests. God. I don't know where these things are. Where's Ivern when you need the quest master? Shattered Topaz. Hopefully they're just like all three at the very end of the dungeon. This warrior feels like he's putting out some damage too. Oh, is he using two-handed? Okay. He didn't even have a shield. I just realized that. I mean, who would level in defensive stance? I mean, it literally uses the word scattered. I forgot in Classic people don't wear shields as warriors, but... Alright, well, if y'all see them, just let me know where they are. Will they show up on the mini-map? Because you can't look at the map. Furries in American literature. I don't think my committee is going to go for that. But... I mean, I could maybe look at, like, animal sexual, like, representations of animal fantasies or something. I mean, I'm sure there's stuff like that. I don't know. I have to do something, like, at least somewhat close to the 19th century, because that's what I tested on. I'm gonna have to maybe try to nail that down this weekend. Oh, God. I mean, that was probably a thing, but probably not. I don't know. It's a bit obscure. I mean, as close as I'm going to be able to get to something I'm interested in probably is, like, representations of, like, East Asian culture in transatlantic literature. Because there is some on that. Like, there's a lot about like Ezra Pound and Confucianism. It's like very obvious he was inspired by that. He wrote about it, and there's quite a bit of scholarship about that. And then he does mention Buddhism some in his ideas. And then I think T.S. Eliot definitely mentioned some of it. So there are some explicit connections there. I'm probably going to have to... keep it pretty close to, yeah, that's like super specific. Super specific. There might be an article about it, but I don't know if you could do a whole dissertation about it. I mean, I've written a paper about the, there was a guy, I don't know, I probably couldn't do a whole dissertation about it, maybe, but about this guy, what was his name? Edward Burton or something like that. Something Burton. And he translated the Kama Sutra and the Anangaranga, which is another kind of sexuality-based text or something. They were the ones who translated it to English, and they were connected with this like weird like porn bibliographer guy. I can't remember his name. Offhand, he went by the alias like Pisanus Fraxi or something like that. But I did a paper about that. It was a class that was all about like women and sexuality. Oh shit, that looks good. 8. Yeah, it's an upgrade. It's got stam on it. I'll take it. It's just the stam, really, but it still is, like, a lot better. Like, 8 stam's better than no stam. Where did that go? Alright. Nice. Good. Oh yeah, now I am wearing pants, I guess. That's so weird, because I was wearing pants before. Maybe those style of pants. Okay, so transatlantic means that it is a conversation that you are tracing from that spans North America and Europe. And then continental just primarily deals with stuff that was written in like Germany or France or basically anywhere except for England. It's called continental. And usually that's juxtaposed with like British thought and literature. And the continental vibe was different. Like Britain as a culture, you know, is different than continental Europe in many ways. But yeah, so that makes sense, especially with the crowd I'm dealing with, or that I'm probably going to be dealing with in modernism. When you're talking about like Ezra Pound, T.S. Eliot, that kind of crew, because they were Americans, but like they were born in America, and you know they did a lot of their schooling and stuff in America, but they spent a lot of time, especially in their professional writing lives, in Europe. So sometimes they'll call them the expatriates. That's a little bit like further up in the timeline than like what most of my, you know, studies have been, but I'm gonna have to move up the timeline just because of the committee I'm gonna have probably specializes in that, so that I can avoid this one person who is really problematic on my tests. I'm gonna move the timeline up, so I can bring another committee person in, a different person pretty much, to avoid one person who's been a little problematic. So I'm going a little bit out of my comfort zone. And I'll be honest, I haven't historically, like, modern literature, modernist literature is... What? That's like almost... Hold on. 888. No, mine's better. Mine's got damage on it. But it's just, it's freaking hard, and it's just like really experimental in style when you look at, like, especially like James Joyce. I don't think I'm going to involve James Joyce. He's kind of his own thing. But like The Wasteland by T.S. Eliot, and then you've got The Cantos by Ezra Pound. Like, all of these things are deliberately, like, really, like, illusional, right? Like, you have to have read a lot of classic literature and just a lot of stuff in general to really, and have studied it a lot, to really, like, access and understand what they're trying to do with their experimental forms. So it just became a lot more elitist in my mind, which seems weird from, like, Victorian literature. But in my mind, especially, like, Pound and Eliot, T.S. Eliot, were trying to be much more elitist than Victorians. Like, Victorians dealt with much broader ideas, you know, real generalization, but much broader ideas and sort of universal themes, and you didn't have to, you know, have a PhD in literature to understand what they were saying. Which is ironic because, you know, one of the major goals of a lot of kind of the modernist stuff was to try to be more direct. When you look at, like, imagism and things like that, were to try to be more direct. And more, like, simple and straightforward in your writing than the Victorians were, but it was just the opposite in many ways. Alright, now we're seeing if that warrior can hold aggro here. Put him to the test. Yeah, no problem. I'm trying. I've got to learn a lot more about it. I just remember trying to read the Cantos in a grad class, and that's going to be one of my major things, because Ezra Pound is so, like, conspicuously involved with, like, engagement with Eastern cultures. Like, he loved Confucianism. He thought the West was bad. Shit, stunned or silenced or some shit. Jesus. Nah, they were not, like, literally writing in Latin, but they were about coming as close as you could while writing in English. It was like, oh, you haven't read these ancient Latin texts? Okay, well, you're not invited to this conversation. I had read something where that was supposedly to try to keep women out. Now, I don't know how much that's, like, reading a little too much into it. I'm not sure. But it was trying to turn it back into, like, an old boys kind of club. Like, ivory tower type of stuff. And a lot of them were educated in ivory tower institutions, right? You know, you've got this idea of, like, this starving artist and all that kind of stuff. That really, like, it does happen, but not in this era. It was sort of academic elite. Now, they weren't always, like, millionaires, but, you know, they went to Harvard and shit like that. Wait, why does Bayo have aggro? What the... I mean, I can't... It's line of sight. Fuck, knocked down. I can't keep both of you, like, massively yeah, I can't keep up with that. like 2 people dropping at the same time, running out of line of sight, and I'm getting like knocked down in CC trying to chase and run out of position. Well, we're gonna have to wait. I'm gonna be it costs like $1 billion to throw that buff up. It's like 800. Poor Bayo. I don't know what he did something to get that much aggro. I don't know what happened there. Where are these stones? Does anyone know where these things are? Do they show up on the minimap that we're supposed to be getting for this quest? We're gonna have to have Ivern. Damn, that's pretty good. Raids are really, they're really in game. This is a dungeon. This is not a raid. The raid, like, we're probably not going to be raiding that much in Classic. We might try to, like, try a ZG or something, like a smaller raid. I think it'd be fun, but we're not going to be raiding a lot. And then the timing is going to be really difficult with your schedule to make the raids if you want to do them in Burning Crusade. I mean, we can try. It'd be cool, like, if we could do it 2 days on weekends, it's still, the timing's going to be very difficult. Like, if we could do it evening or afternoon or something on a weekend, I think that would be nice for some people. I don't know. We're just going to have to see. It'll either be evenings, Eastern Standard Time, so like 8 to midnight or something. Or we could, I mean, I could do the League stream earlier and then do like a late night if people want that. You know, we could do like a 12 to 4 a.m. if people want that. We'll just kind of see what people want. I'm pretty flexible. It is, if we do late night stuff, it's going to be hard to recruit. If we do like a midnight to 4 a.m. It's going to be hard because a lot of people, you know, if they have to work in the morning, aren't going to be able to do it. Of course, my audience specifically for the channel is usually night owls, right? It's going to be difficult for me to typically, it'll depend on my schedule. We'll have to see. Yeah, but you can still do a lot of 5-man content even if you can't like make the raids. And we'll have to see. I mean, we have a lot of like, or we have like some West Coast people too, so I think doing it too early is going to run into them being at work, right? So if we try to start at like 6 p.m., that's really difficult for me to make it, and it's going to be difficult for, you know, West Coast people to make it also, probably if they have like a 9 to 5 type of job. Maybe. I'm not sure about the time difference there, but yeah, I mean, what Sammy's, what is it, 7 hours ahead, Sammy? So it's like 10 a.m. right there right now or something? Yeah, I mean, that... Dude, he'd have to get up at like 2 in the morning or something for that. Yeah, I mean, we could do a Karazhan group that's maybe... 6, 7. What's my non... Oh, it's literally the same thing.
Inventory is full.
Yeah, I mean, he'd have to literally get up at 2 in the morning or something. I mean, if it's only 2 nights a week, maybe. I don't want his wife to kill him in his sleep.
Can't carry anymore.
Like, 2 in the morning is not a big deal for me most of the time, because a lot of the stuff that I do is, like, just around my own schedule. Like, most of the school stuff that takes time is just grading essays, which I can do anytime. And just, like, class prep, answering emails, lesson plans, and things like that. Like, I'm not actually in class a lot, so I just kind of have a flexible schedule. Yeah, maybe if it was only a couple of nights a week or something. Not gonna lie, this warrior tank's feeling pretty good. Healing this warrior tank. We can't. That would be 6 a.m. Yeah, but we're not going to be able to clear a raid by the time he has to leave. Like, we're not going to be able to clear a raid in 1 hour, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be a 4 hour. If we're trying to do 2 nights a week, it would be 4 hours, like, for sure. I don't think you could do it in under 4 if you're trying to clear. I mean, maybe if you're, like, really over-geared, but, like, for progression, I don't see that happening. I mean, back in the day with BC, like, we had a decent group. It wasn't the most crack team of all time, but it took us 4 days of 4 hours to progress, and it wasn't, like, super fast. So, just saying we're twice as good as we were back then. Especially if we're not going to be, like, mega sweaty, right? If we're not going to force everybody to do leatherworking and be more flexible about certain things, which I think we want to do. You know, it's... I think I guess we did 3 hours, 4 nights a week back in the day. But either way, it was 12 hours total. So trying to get everything done in 8 hours is going to be rough. Now, we could do, like, 4 days of 2, maybe. But I think people would rather have less days of raiding, because that's less days you have to commit. You know, I think my instinct, now we could check with people, but my instinct is people would probably rather have fewer days and stay longer on those days if possible. Just so that you don't have to commit as many days to doing it. And you're already, like, in the zone. You don't have to, like, if you can roll along fast enough, you don't have to clear the trash versus, you know, if you break it up and try to do it over multiple days, you know, in some of the instances you might have to, you know, do more trash. Which is just going to be inefficient use of your time. 1 day, 8 hours. Probably not. I mean, it's theory crafting, but is everyone in our guild going to do the theory crafting min-max stuff? Right? It's theory crafting for, like, the world first, but routinely have conversations with people every night. Well, do you really have to do this? Is it really true that we can't bring that many warriors or rogues? And is it really true people have to buy these expensive, you know, craftable items and stuff like that? It's like, well, I guess not, but it is going to take longer and it's going to make it harder. The more and more people that don't fully optimize, which, again, I don't think we're marketing ourselves as a group that's where every single person's going to buy into full optimization. For the sake of fun or for the sake of not having to grind as much and time and stuff like that. Which I'm fine with that, but it's likely that it's going to take a bit more time.
Inventory is
But I mean, we'll see. Yeah, you probably won't, Sammy. I mean, that's just the nature of time zones. But I mean, you could still do dungeons. You can still do PvP with us. But it would just be extremely difficult for us to, you know, be able to just do a time that's going to work for everybody. Because it would probably be, what, in the middle of the day, basically. So like your 7 p.m. would be like our noon or something, which is... It's going to be really difficult to go middle of the day. There are some people that could do it, but that's probably the toughest time. Holy sh... He's getting blown up. I mean, people might run some Karas in the middle of the day. It would be almost impossible for me to do it because I'm either going to have classes or I'm going to have Rory in the middle of the day, one or the other, most of the time. So, like, maybe on weekends, but I feel like that would just be very, very difficult for most people on their schedules, like middle of the day. Because people are probably either have a day job or they're sleeping or they're doing something with family or... It's just like people's busiest time a lot of time. Oh shit. What are we killing? We need some marks. This is gonna be a wipe. We got a soulstone on, right? Alright, I'm just gonna die in a safe place. Spirit, 5. I think that's even better. Huh. Well, it may not be safe. I was trying to run to a safe place and died. I don't know about this. 20 and 5. So that's 6 spirit. Losing 4 intellect and losing 18 damage and healing. I don't think that's worth. It would have been a very good upgrade without this Dreamweave, but I think the Dreamweave's better. Right? Yeah, I think Dreamweave's better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die if I res. I mean, I guess I can try. No. There's no timing. Like, I literally just wake up and get aggro. You know what I mean? It's not a patrol. He's literally sitting on top of me. You can do one of each heroic per day, I'm pretty sure. Heroics are limited to one per day, I'm pretty sure. You can do 30 total dungeons in a day. At least that's what the current like word on the street is. There are, yeah, so there are 15 different dungeons, I think. What do you mean, why don't we use holidays? Sorry, Juan, I'm trying to catch up in the chat. My favorite TBC dungeon? It's been a while. I mean, mine's probably just going to be whatever gives the best loot. Trying to think aesthetically. It's been so long. What did I remember I ran, I think, Alcatraz a lot. But I think it was for loot. Holidays to plan out when everyone can come on. Oh, I mean, we don't need a holiday, I don't think, for that. We just, I mean, we just organize it via Discord, I think. What is this? Oh, Iridium. There's some more mushrooms. We've already done that quest, though. Just gotta be careful not to walk into mobs like those. Underbog or Slay. I remember running Underbog to get that Quagmirian's Eye on Warlock a lot. Fuck. God damn it. Shit, how many did I aggro? I'm just gonna die. How many did I pull? Can I think I'm just gonna die right here. I'm just gonna die before y'all get aggro. If you can just res me. This fucking place. Wait, are y'all not close enough? You're like right there, aren't you? Just go to the warrior. It should be clear. Shadow Labs. I remember doing that a lot too. Remember doing Arcatraz and Shadow Labs a lot. I don't remember much about them. I think the Cenarian stuff. I think that was some of the easiest stuff. Slabs. Oh, wait, how did Beowulf die? Yeah, Whiteman's hood and pants drop from the heroics with like a 2% drop rate in specific heroics. I don't remember which one or which, but I barely remember a lot of them. I remember I did not do a lot of the old Hillsbrad ones. Like Old Hillsbrad, Black Morass, and there was one other Caverns of Time one. I feel like those are the ones I did the least. The Shattered Halls I remember being like one of the hardest ones that you really didn't do that unless you had like a crack team. Primal Mooncloth is tradable, yes. And it does speed it up if you have multiple tailors. It's going to be a very expensive item. I don't remember what it is the Basilisk drops, but I mean, I don't want to skin it. It's going to give me one heavy leather. Like, I think that Ivern was talking something about wanting something off the Basilisk, I thought. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. That robe would have been really good if I wasn't already, like, if I didn't get that other better robe from Charis. That's so good for, like, a level 40 robe. Like, what the fuck? That you can craft. Like, it's better than, like, this basically level 45 robe that dropped off of a boss in an instance. Wait, why is Beowulf tanking it? The worms that explode. Yeah, I mean, Primal Moonclaw is probably going to go for at least 100G a piece, if not more, like 200. Or, like, a lot of the cloths will. I think Primal is going to be the most valuable one, just because every healer wants it, but... Okay. I mean, I think it's going to be difficult to rip the threat off the warrior if he just comes up and, like... he gets the first hit on mobs. I don't know. I just feel like if Charis can, like, not rip the threat, then anybody should be able to not rip the threat. But... because I don't have damage meters, but I can almost guarantee he's doing the most damage. But I don't know. It's whatever. It does make it harder to heal when two people are dropping really fast. Nice, good. Jeez, he was taking a beating there. I mean, I'm hoping everybody's gonna make, you know, tailoring stuff and just spam, just flood the hell out of the market with it. I mean, I'm gonna be tailoring too. I'm just doing, just crafting, gathering stuff while I'm leveling up, and then I'll just buy all the cloth and level up tailoring. I gotta be careful. If I get knocked down at the wrong time, like...
Inventory is full.
I have to, like, mana after every pull. Wait, how am I in combat? That knockdown is annoying as hell. Trying to stand as far back as I can. Yeah, it would be hard as hell to heal this, like, if I was Shadow Spec. I'm not even sure if I could. Like, my heals would be so much slower. Like, my throughput would be 20% slower. And he's already almost dropping. Like, I almost can't get the heals off fast enough when they first come out on him, especially if I get knocked down. Like, I'm having to use a power word shield to catch up. Bloodstained Journal, what is this? Oldemon. I think I can get some like pretty decent mana oil, which I really need to get some 8 mana per 5 oil. I need to see if there are any good, like, alchemy potions I can be using, too, while I'm leveling. Like, obviously not the big stuff like flasks and things. It's just little, like... I know there's troll blood potions, which are pretty good, but I can't remember if there's a mana version or a spell power version that's, like, pretty inexpensive. Or I could grab a 20 stack for, like, 1 or 2 gold or something. I think that's worth it if it allows me to, you know, level 5% faster. But I can't remember. Alchemy's really cool. I kind of wish, you know, I could go alchemy. That's something really fun, but I feel like it just basically have to do tailoring. And, enchanting is extremely good, too. So, your main's an alchemist? Okay. I think it's fun just to kind of do alchemy, just to get the herbs and just do your own alchemy and stuff like that. It is like a money maker too. It's just kind of a fun thing, but I can just buy it. I mean, money buys all the things. The only unique thing you get from alchemy, other than like more money making stuff, are the damn it, am I gonna get knocked down? If I get knocked down here, line of sight. Yeah. God.
Let's get this party started.
But yeah, tailoring has the best stuff early on. As far as like consumables for a lot of users, and then for some melee, the blacksmithing. Engineering has actually some pretty good stuff too. The double rocket launcher is pretty good for tanks, and then you can get the tank goggles whenever those get released. So engineering has some pretty good early to mid tier things too. But yeah, alchemy. That trinket is extremely good, especially on druids. I think who want the potions and the throughput. I've heard it's not as good for If that would have knocked me down right there, the tank might have died. I have to stand far back enough where I don't get knocked down. Fuck, fuck. God damn it. Fucking knockback. Alright. God, they literally hit him right as the heal went off. It's just so much split damage. I should have just flash healed him first, I guess. Did I get knocked down there? I'm not sure. It just looked like they just spiked the fuck out of him. From like 50%. Yeah, I may have gotten stunned right there too. Like, where he's picking these fights, I mean, I could be playing around it better. I should have just moved over here, but like, the problem is sometimes like I'll go like out of line of sight, you know? Alright, let me stand him up. Yeah, I mean, the backup heals for some of this intense stuff was definitely pretty nice. So that trinket, that thing gets a lot stronger when you get to tier 5 Serpent Shrine Cavern, when you can upgrade it to do the Redeemer's Alchemist Stone. I think the tier 1 is like okay. I think it's like the equivalent of 17 mana per 5, which is pretty good. But then the Redeemer's one, where you get like 120 spell healing power on top of that, is like best in slot, I think, for druids. I don't know about priests. A lot of priests don't use it, but I'll have to study it more. A lot of top-end priests, at least on the private servers, from what I've seen, it's almost always Blue Dragon plus the priest trinket.
Who dares awaken
The tier 5 priest trinket. And I think druids typically will do the Redeemer's Stone, and then if they get the Tyrannade thing, so they'll either use the Illidan trinket or the badge trinket. Just basically the high healing throughput with the active extra healing. I think as druid, you pretty much just want throughput. Like, you just want plus healing everywhere because your spells are already so, like, tremendously efficient. At least that's the word on the street that I've seen. Now, early on, there's actually a haste trinket. I don't remember. I think it comes out of a heroic. And I've seen a lot running this haste trinket because I believe it's like brooch of scarab brooch or something. Like, haste is so good on druid because it gives you time to cast more spells between your life bloom, and because you are so mana efficient, it doesn't, like, mana's not a problem. Like, on a priest, I don't even know if I want haste that much. Like, it's nice, but I might just go I didn't need to greater heal him, but
to my side, brothers, for the makers.
Drinking more.
Dropping quick. I'm Had to use so many resources on myself. Jesus. Two-hand. Oh, that's probably really good for big boy there, huh? I guess that's maybe good for both of them. I was getting squirrely. Oh my god. Oh, he passed? Okay. I don't know. I mean, the perk for people playing shamans is they're going to have really high loot priority in tier 4. I think we already had some people that were already into that, but I feel like tier 4, really good for them. Like, you don't really have to craft anything that's expensive. So, I mean, I think people were going to try to help you level as well. Do we know where these gems are, or is it even worth considering? I don't know. We'll see how much of an interest there is and how much of a shortfall there is and how many shamans we need. But yeah, basically kind of what Bayo said. Virtually guaranteed raid slot, and I would, you know, if I had my way, I mean, we'll see what other people think about it. I would make sure that they get tier 4 gear pretty quickly. And there's a lot of good stuff early because their tier 4 specialty is good not just for them, but for their team with almost all of the specs. So it's a lot of early gear probably coming your way as a shaman. And like I said, you don't really have craftables. Like, you don't have to drop 5,000 for a mooncloth set like a Clothy does, or like for a tailor set. It may not be that expensive, but I kind of want to get this level, but I kind of need to fish also. I'm behind on the fishing game. Let's go ahead and hearth. So I don't know where those things are, but we'll just, if we do another run with Ivern, we'll try to maybe try to finish it up, but alright, let me see if I can get some of this thorium bar action here. Okay, so this cost how much each? So basically 26 silver each. And then I need my dust, and we'll see how much we can sell.
Good day to you.
think the fish oil is going to sell that well. Damn, so much random garbage. Basilisk guy. Okay, get rid of that. Small lustrous pearl doesn't matter, I don't think. Okay. I think this should be good.
See you around.
Do I want to use all my dream dust on it? What sells better, this thorium bar or the leather? I already have a lot of this dust. What kind of leather is that? Rugged leather. Okay, so that's a bit more expensive. Those bars were what, like 3 gold a pop? I guess you can get these for around 3. And then lesser eternal essence. Wow, dude. Those are expensive. Damn, those are 3 gold each? How much are the thorium bars? I just got those for like cheap as shit. Those last, no, those didn't sell yet. Looks like about 3 gold is kind of the average. Huh, I think the thorium bars might be where it's at. Okay, we'll try them out, see what's up. I do have to click for each one. I can't just like say create all and then like go get something to drink. That's kind of troll. So yeah, the enchanted leather seems a little bit less profitable potentially. I don't know if these are actually going to sell though. How are we looking on the views here? Oh, we've got some people in chat hanging out. 34 is not bad. I mean, we were doing a dungeon, which is kind of cool. I mean, I guess... I mean, that's still like a third less than when we were doing League, but building up an audience, building up an audience. We just got to get like 2,000 people in the guild and have everybody watch the stream, always. And that's what we got to do. Oh, it's 3 dream dust. Okay, I thought it was 1 dream dust. Ooh, okay, that might change the calculus a little bit here. How much was dream dust? Okay, so maybe I should chill on that. So dream dust is about 1 gold each right now. Get it for a little bit less. 50 silver each, so that's like 1.5 gold, and a thorium bar is like 20 silver. This is about 2 gold, so if I can get the dream dust at like a good price, I can make a little bit of money on it. But it's not as like outrageously Grand Slam. I'm gonna make a lot of money as it was, because that's what 150 on the gold, so almost 2 on the gold, and then I can sell it for 3. So I guess I'm still like potentially getting 1 gold out of it. I am leveling up enchanting as well. Is this dream dust even going to be useful for any of these things? It is. It starts to go to vision dust though, so maybe not. I need to do 3 stats on chest. I think might be the best I can get. I need to do this minor speed on my boots. Let me just grab an aquamarine. How much are these? Just like one of these. It's probably not going to auction for much, Sammy, unless you have the good stuff. I mean, you can try it. Let's just keep going with the thorium bars. We'll do a little experiment and see. If I lose a little money, I mean, at least I leveled up enchanting with it, but I think it's probably still a fairly good deal. Okay, thanks, Juan. See you, buddy. Thanks for coming out. Welcome to the guild. Looking forward to seeing you around more. Oh, did you get your stuff? Did we send you the 10 gold and 4 bags yet? Enchanting's not much of a moneymaker until, like, later. Oh, did thorium go gray? It probably did at 260. But biggest like money maker while you're leveling is probably skinning. It's not a lot, but it's just like free money. You just kill beasts and you get, you know, a little bit of gold here and there, right? But I think max level, maybe herbalism. Like, there's some good stuff. Like, you're not gonna get lotuses probably, but like even just dreamweave and stuff like that, it's pretty good. Okay, so I did what, 29 thorium bars? Really, I don't have enough for like one more. I think, did I just cut myself short? Yeah, there we go. Go to 30. I can do like packs of 5, I think, maybe. For what, $14.99? It's like 3 gold each. Probably shouldn't be showing this on stream if it's a decent moneymaker. We'll see. I don't know if it's going to be or not. Anytime you can arbitrage stuff, it's good, right? If you have a profession and you can just buy the mats for something and you can resell it and get value out of your profession, that's obviously a good thing. Usually, you can't arbitrage that much, right? You're gonna get very little value off of, unless there's a cooldown on it, like Mooncloth or something like that. Because that's just basically getting money for nothing, right? Just for flipping on the auction house. You are adding some value to it, right? Like I'm adding some, expertise to it, right? You have to have a certain level of enchanting to do it, but it shouldn't be much more than like 50 silver, right? But it looks like I might be able to get a gold off of it. We'll see how it goes. You'll keep the secret because you don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm doing a longer stream just because I was doing some WoW for the back half of it, which is fine because people can come in and just chat with me if they want to. But probably actually just going to go ahead and log and just fish and just kind of chill and listen to some music. Maybe I should be grading some essays on my second monitor while I catch up in some fishing. Oh, I need to get some baubles. Yeah, I think skinning, even though the skinning market is saturated, I just don't think there's going to be much that's better.
King's on,
Like,
friend.
it's one of those things where if everybody does it, then you're losing value on it. I should go ahead and auction some of these leathers too. Let's see, can I cook? I thought I had a clam delight or something. If I cook these clams, whatever, I'll figure it out later. Okay, so I can put the thorium bars in there, the vision dust. Where's my leather? So you're not going to make like a ton off the leather. The heavies are where you start making a little bit.
How are you?
But yeah, it can take a little bit. I am kind of hoarding a bunch of silk because I am going to have to transition over into tailoring at some point. I think silk is still pretty inexpensive though. I'm just doing leathering just for a little bit of money while I level, and then I'm just going to buy all the silk mat, or the cooking mats. I can go ahead and sell some stun scale too.
See you later.
I'll keep the secret because I don't know what's going on at all. I like that. That's the spirit. Appreciate you just coming in, hanging out, and chatting with us. But yeah, if everybody does the same stuff, if everybody just floods the market, then it's worth a lot less. So you really want a diversity of things. You want to be doing things that other people are not doing that are going to be useful. So this is pretty good right now on heavy leather. Usually it's like 3 gold each. It's slightly higher, but I think I'll still just sell it for 3 just to make sure I move the product. 3 is usually a fair price for a 20 stack. So you're getting... Sometimes you can sell it for like 5, but... We'll go under by 1 gold just so it's not like we're that guy that's like under 1 copper, you know. Okay, and I think that frees up enough bag space just to fish. It's probably fine. Clamlet surprise. That was the name of that. Don't I have that recipe? So I can cook and get some of this stuff off my books. I wish you could search. There's probably an app where you can. It should have been up more. Or did I not have the recipe for it? I guess I didn't get the recipe. Or maybe I just didn't learn it. I don't know. Okay, well anyways, that's going to be it for the stream tonight. Thank y'all very much. As always, I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. See if we can stay with our winning ways. We should have won 1 or 2 extra games. That one was just such a hard throw. And I should have just shot called it better, I guess. So I'm trying to take complete responsibility for it. Who do I talk to about this? Oh, Theramore. But anyways, we'll try to win some more games, and then I'll see if I can maybe catch up on some guides, bring you some more content during the day. I'll tweet about it. But anyways, thank y'all very much. Have a good day, and we'll see everybody next time.